Alright. Let's see. Ooh. Only available for TGA 2. That's kind of annoying. Ooh, that's cute. I like that. Ooh. I like the Kitsune mask. Good touch. Accolades. Okay, so that's your platinum trophy there. Episode 1 of DGS, 2, 3, 4, 5, DGS, DGS 2, all extra escapades, the game and all available outfits for having dug around to find every argument about shovels and spades. Okay. So that's gonna be the stepladder thing. Well, I say this is a stepladder thing, but there's also stepladders here. Successfully presented evidence during the first conversation that occurs in both the TGA and TGA2. Huh. Okay. Having successfully pressed a witness in both. Okay. For having read every new idea, Iris Blackboard, for having thoroughly examined the medical report card inside and out. The bed. The milliner responsible for the victim's hat. Violin before talking with Iris. Fireplace in Mr. Shom's suite. Oh, that's just a mystery. Okay. Named Takeshi Auchi and Yujin Mikitoba as the victim. Examine Miss Green's bottle before it falls on the table. Erroneously answering Mr. Shom's question about who might have something that belongs to the convict. To the armband. Talking with Gina. Question marks. Okay. Ooh, we get actual, like, commentary on this. I like this. This film is Grace Attorney. Start off with a stoic university student in uniform befitting the period, but I didn't want to be too generic, so I altered the cut of the back and the sleeves and added some details. So Japan and the world of TGA. This picture was drawn as a reference for Ryunosuke's principal in-court camera angle. Traveling to Britain outfit. Very first proposals. Descendants, that's right. I'm glad he doesn't have this stupid haircut, like, right. Crop short, side parter, swept back. Let me just check myself. Overall character design is reasonably uncomplicated. Now we got Mikitoba. This image reminds me of Ghibli for whatever reason. There he is, Holmes himself. He's just got a pistol. Iris. She's so adorable. Oh, look at this one. Who's the, This hairstyle reminds me of another Ace Attorney character. No, it reminds me of, the librarian in Phoenix Wright versus Ace Attorney. Or, Layton versus Ace Attorney. This, like, she's like the spitting image of her. But like, hey Smeary, how you doing? How you doing, boss? This just looks like Barnum's older ancestor. I guess that makes sense. They're both in London. That's sick. That's nice. Oh, Payne's back. Look at this legendary lad. 2 different hairstyles. This looks like the judge. I do know about these characters. These are all in the first case. I did play the first case on 3DS. And then here's where I'm going to stop because I don't want to spoil myself on further cases. I'll watch these later. I'm doing pretty good. This game just came out, and I'm about to thoroughly enjoy myself. Ace Attorney is like one of my favorite game series ever, and I have been... Ooh, there's a spoiler alert. Okay, I'm gonna not do that. But yeah, this series is one of my favorite. This has been a long time coming. Escapades. Okay, so these are little sub-stories. I got it. Credits. Music, effects, voices, vibration. Okay, my controller's unplugged, so I'm not gonna vibrate. Screen flashes, subtitles, yes. Text skip. I don't need that right this second. Text box transparency. Keep it on low. Wait time. What's wait time for? An autoplane story mode, that doesn't matter. English voices, I guess. That's pretty good. That's good. Confirm, cancel, present. I'm sure I won't need to know all these, they'll just show up. How to play allows you to progress through the game automatically. I'm not gonna do story mode. I think I'm gonna play this game legit. Oh boy. Let's begin.
The Empire of Japan. After opening its doors, a push for cultural transformation brought great waves of Western influence to this far eastern island nation. The revolution washed over the land, making life in the capital exciting and unsettling. It was a period of great change, and some was swept away by the tide.
There's our lad.
But for one man, The turbulence of that era was just the beginning of an extraordinary story.
Hey, Flippy, how you doing? Bienvenue à la Carnival, the adventure of the Great Departure. Let me shrink this a bit so it's not covering anything. Let's put it about right there. That looks good. Can't believe this is happening. Just beyond the doors to this quiet little chamber. It's the highest court in Japan. Go work, Flippy. What are you doing? Here, Regi. I decide my fate. Oof. No verdict has been decided, and I'm already being called a murderer. Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Okay, so they're sticking with the Japanese names. That's good. Imperial Yume University. No horrifying incident. Awaiting my trial. Oh, look, our White Knight showed up. Got a headband and a sword. This man's a lawyer. We'll be defending him today. Oh yeah, this guy's a student at the university. Ooh. Cool and precise. Kazuma? Is his name Kiryu? Oh no, I can't get dragged into this again. Yeah, Flippy, all of the Ace Attorney games since Dual Destinies have been this level of like 3D, and that was on the 3DS, so it makes sense. I think it's what, Dual Destinies, Spirit of Justice, Professor Layton vs. Phoenix Wright, then DGS 1 and 2. All of the newspapers. Oh, so it was a professor who died. Okay. Of course not, Kiryu. What are you thinking? What a good lad. Asogi. Okay. I'm not quite sure if that's the same. I mean, I assume it has to be the same name. I just don't remember him being named Asogi. But Murder. Oh no. Second year Yume University. Far more clever, star student, qualified lawyer. The concept of lawyers is only a few years old in Japan. Okay. So, one thing I do know is a while ago, Capcom pulled DGS 1 and 2 from the 3DS eShop and the Play Store. And I can only, and I read about this recently when they were reinstated in the last couple days. They had script changes. They basically took out a lot of the historical racism and replaced it with toned down insults instead of racist remarks. And I can only assume that was to match the script changes that were made in this. Congratulations, Cosmo. Representing Japan as you immerse yourself in the most sophisticated legal system in the world. Booker! How you doing, boss? Eat pants, Flippy. Ah, so our boy here is the like pretty boy of the school. Billowing around his temple. Nah, that's just his headband. Bring about change in our legal system. Across the ocean, seal the real thing. Heart of the British Empire. Yeah. Who was the ruler of Britain during the Meiji era of Japan? It said Her Majesty, so I assume it's a queen at the time. What? God, okay. I'm having a real hard time right now. What is the equivalent to the Meiji era in London? Victorian? Probably not. Might be Victorian. Oh, yes, Flippy, of course. Obviously. She never dies. English class tomorrow. Straight after that. Wait, you're telling me that we got framed for murder immediately after we just had lunch with our dude? Flippy, what do you think the queen is gonna do if she makes it to 100? Is she gonna congratulate herself? Because she goes around to congratulate everybody who turns 100 in Britain. There she is, Suzato. That would be quite the party. Oh man, those royal corgis are cute as shit. Sudden decision, it seems there may be some confusion about procedures. Okay. So we don't know this dude. But obviously he knows Asogi. They're giving me asylum in the UK in the most remote place in Scotland. You mean all of Scotland? Nah, so we're just left alone with this dude. You must be the defendant. Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Yujin Mikotoba. Professor of Forensic Medicine at Yume University. Alright, so he's been the dude to help our boy out. Aw, we're best friends. Yes, he's still going to study abroad. If he should fail to defend you in today's trial, that the permission will be revoked. Oh, that sucks, dude. What the hell? That is dumb. It's like, hey, you're like the up-and-coming best lawyer in the world. But if you lose this one, say goodbye to all your hopes and dreams. That's dumb as shit. What are there? There's a Psychonauts 2? The administration has to choose from a large number of applicants. It's very difficult to persuade them to grant permission. Yeah, you gotta persuade them, but this dude's like the top, isn't he? At least in Yume, I guess. He might not be the top in all of Japan, but certainly seems like it. August 25th, PC and Xbox for now. Well, what are the requirements? Core i3 3225, GTX 1050, RX 560. I mean, that's pretty standard. Even the recommended ones is i7 7700K, Ryzen 5 1600, or and a GTX 1060 or RX 580. That's pretty standard. Like, if you have anything less than that, you are not playing good games. Well, I say good games. You're not playing intense, demanding games, right? Like Fall Beans. I see. Let's go look here. Let's take a look at the requirements for Fall Guys. Requirements for Fall Guys. GTX 660 or Radeon HD 7950. i5 or AMD equivalent. Yeah, that's not intense at all. In fact, I think Fall Guys would probably fall into the same category as most esports titles in the fact that it has been optimized so much to run on as a wide range of hardware as it can. So many beans on a screen? Yeah, there's a lot of beans. But then there's not a lot of beans because they all get eliminated. Right? Ah, yes. Poor Flippy. I'm sure Booker's not any better. My emote picker isn't showing me my my B2TV emotes. So I can't pick the monkey. Thank you, Flippy. Good job. I have scrolled down, Flippy. It does not scroll past the bottom of my FFZ emotes. Granted, this is the like built-in chat in OBS Studio, so let's see if I can't well, I'm not gonna check it right now. Peculiarities about today's trial. As soon as the trial starts, the judge will pose a certain question. You must answer before anyone else. You must say, I do. Ah, dude, are we gonna get married before my murder trial? Fuck yeah. What will the question be? Surely not getting married, huh? Defendant, Court is about to begin. Summarized. Kazuma Sogi must not be the defense lawyer in this trial. Okay, so... he's asking us to defend ourselves. Do you want to be found guilty for failing to appear? Okay. Yeah. That makes sense, I guess. But like we have no experience as a defense lawyer. Yeah, we don't want him to lose his spot in studying abroad, and so we can't let him be the defense. On the unforgettable trial. Sounds familiar, as if you were playing an Ace Attorney game. I think there was one... well... is there? Is there ever a trial where you defend yourself? Not in Ace Attorney 1. If anything, it would be Ace Attorney 3, but... no, the first trial you, the first trial Mia defends you, and then in Apollo's defending you, and then there's the jury system, and then... yeah, I don't think there's ever been a trial that you defend yourself. Hey Miles, how you doing? Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Wow, look at our dude's eyes. They are darting around everywhere. We are not a cool cucumber. We don't have a flowing headband like the other one. Supreme Court of Judicature. No court in the land has more power. Military and other uniforms in here. Secret trial. Why? It's our boy, Winston Payne. This is the... ooh. Right, Flippy? That was... I like that music now. Court Begins theme. This is a really cool judge. I like him. I like his beard. Auchi. Okay. One point of order. who advocates for the defendant in this trial. If I say I do, then I'm going to defend myself, yes. Come on, Ryunosuke. No confirmation is needed as I'm standing here beside the defendant. I hope it's clear who will advocate for his defense. Yes! Oh. This is an unruly outburst. I, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, will be defending myself. Yes. Nah, he's pissed. Rightfully so. James studying abroad would be dashed if you were to lose. How sad. It means you don't have faith in me. That was a interesting choice of words, Sogi. Asogi, please never say that again. Couldn't bear the reason that you lost your spot. Shouldn't have stuck his nose in. The court hereby recognizes the defendant's desire to defend himself.
Objection!
Our dude's so fucking out of it. Must have perpetrated the most heinous crime indeed. You're the fucking prosecution! You should know what the crime is! My duty to assess your competence for the task you were taken. Questioning your ability. Name of the victim. Alright, I have no idea. What is my button for my court record? Don't tell me. Well, that's your classic Ace Attorney, Ace Attorney tutorial. E, gotcha. Well, won't let me press E, so that's nice. There we go. List of evidence. Try switching to people with E. Okay, so we have profiles as well. Just about the victim. When you're done, just press Z to go back. Okay. Kazuma Asogi. Second year at the Imperial University, 23 years old. He's my best friend despite being a student, qualified defense lawyer as well. Flippy, air fryers are amazing. Yujin Mikotoba, medical school professor at the Imperial Yume University, authority in forensic medicine, and Cosmos mentor. His name's Taketsuchi. Okay. So he's not Pain. I guess that is the Western name, so it makes sense. But Aoichi Taketsuchi. Taketsuchi. There we go. I wish I could pronounce things. Lead prosecutor of this case would appear to have a little love for the changes the Cultural Reformation has brought about. John H. Wilson, 47. Victim of this case, he was a visiting professor of medicine at Yume University for the British Empire. So, two things I know is that to avoid copyright infringement, they changed Sherlock Holmes to Herlock Sholmes, and they changed the Watson characters to Wilson. So this is canonically Watson from the Sherlock Holmes stories. He was a visiting professor of medicine at Yume University for the British Empire. Flippy, you can cook corn dogs, fries. You can reheat pretty much anything that, like, honestly, if you have leftover fries from, like, I don't know, just takeout one day, air frying them is the best way to go about it. There's also pretzel bites are a good thing. Everything to do with the current case can be found in the court record. I want to look at my evidence. Let's see what we got. University collar pin. Proof that I'm a student at Imperial Yume University. I always wear it on the collar of my uniform jacket. Post-mortem report. Okay, it's autopsy. Death occurred a little after 2 p.m. and was caused by loss of blood from a gunshot to the chest. The bullet did not pass through the victim's body. Examine it with space. Victim, John H. Watson, male, British. Time of death, 19th of November, shortly after 2 p.m. Single bullet fired at close range, fatal hemorrhage from pectoral ballistic trauma, no exit wound, bullet did not pass through the body. Find the victim in the people section of the court record and press R to present. Okay.
Yes!
Watson. Dr. John H. Watson. Well, at least you can remember the name of an esteemed member of your own university. Watson was a visiting professor from England invited to Yume 3 years ago. The reason why this case has such profound implications. British Empire. At present, our country's most valuable foreign ally. And as most of you are well aware, we just signed a new treaty together after lengthy negotiations. Can be anyone who hasn't heard of the Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation. I wonder if that's a real treaty. Despite these delicate circumstances, the blood of an Englishman isn't spilled on our soil. You two are both undergraduates at Yume, are you not? Learning professor from the very institute that provides your education, have you no honor? The classic, berate you for a thing that you didn't do and has not been proved. For speed resolution, feeble government is scared of upsetting England's policymakers. And you're a convenient, expendable scapegoat to blame for this crime. That's fucking dumb. Just bringing politics into it. It's fucking dumb as shit. Fact is, I was there at the scene of the crime. Partner. British Empire. I don't know, dude. If I see my professor eating some shit... Actually, let me rephrase this. If I see a professor that I don't know eating at a restaurant, I'll leave him be. If I see a professor I do know, then I will. Approach, but, dependence on circumstance, of course. Introduce myself to Watson. Clonk. What's next? Professor of Medicine, Watson loses life. Gunshot wound to the chest. Please don't make me open it up again. Come on. The professor deserves some ass whooping.
Yes!
One of my professors deserved an ass whooping, but for the most part, I liked all my other professors. No, I mean, like, my actual college professors. My math professor has a YouTube channel with over 1 million subscribers. Oh, let me backtrack that. I don't know if it's 1 million, but I know it's a lot. And he does backflips all the time, so he's a cool fucking dude. Victim suffered a hemorrhagic death due to gunshot trauma. Right, Flippy? He was a cool fucking dude. It's an autopsy. Here in Japan, a police officer merely inspects the body and draws conclusions that way. That seems... Why would you do a less thorough investigation? Poor steak. Just there, cold, uneaten. Produced by the powder explosion. In other words, we should assume the victim was shot at close range. Why was he faced away from the table? I don't have it yet. Unless that wasn't his table, it was the table behind him. Okay, so this is around the time when photographs first became a thing. Yeah, no, there's definitely not another chair behind him. This is his table. Empty wine glass. Oh wait, magnifying glass. Hold on. This is cool. This is something new. They could be looking kind of sussy. Yikes. Clearly superior to a drawing. The detail's incredible. Okay. The fuck was that, Pain? Let me just T-pose on them to assert dominance. First witness who was there at the scene of the crime. Clearly you're the defense lawyer today, not me, but that doesn't mean... Yeah, still acts as my assistant. Legal assistance. Sticking his oar in. That's an interesting scene. Only if you rein in the headband. Yeah. Who's even blowing the headband? Like, you don't see it, but just like off to the side, right next to Pain, is just a giant fucking box fan. So you name an occupation. Satoru Hosonaga. Head waiter at the Western style restaurant called Le Carnaval. Oh jeez. It's got blood. It's a regular occurrence, it really doesn't bother me. He's got the Rona. Oh no. Poor dude. Capital's southeastern quarter was developed for foreign visitors some years ago. It's been a very fashionable district, full of hotels to accommodate overseas guests. Grim crime occurred in one of the district's so-called restaurants, and a Occidental eatery 3 days ago. So it should be the 18th? No, 21st. Or 21st or 22nd. You'll likely kindly tell the court everything you can about the incident. Perspiring, maybe, but aspiring? No. Just after 2 p.m. on the day in question, a few diners. Lunchtime rush was over, and there were only 3 tables still occupied. In the kitchen, put away crockery and cutlery. Gunshot rang out, so I hurried out to the dining area to see what happens. In English gentleman slumped in his chair. Standing immediately beside him, gun in hand, was the accused.
Yes! Objection!
Standing beside the victim with a gun in his hand was the same man here. Yes, he said that. There's no one else. That's not right. There's another person. A woman. Definitely not interject. I'll be penalized. I have no proof that there was a woman. If I object to this, which isn't even in the cross-examination, I can't do anything to prove it.
Yes!
Yes. Okay, that's an interesting objection.
Objection!
Yeah, it's like... Well, you're right, he's not a real student, but... Or he's not a real lawyer, but... Came to dine alone. It's a turbulent situation. Well, okay, that doesn't prove that he was sitting alone. You didn't draw anybody else on the fucking thing. Okay, so he's reluctant to give away his drawing. Now he's fucking dead. Got stuff in the back of the card. He said it. Yeah, he said it was his business card. Please get that coughing out of my fucking ears. God, that was annoying. I guess it comes down to what's on his business card, right? And it's not just, oh, I'm a waiter at, or I'm a chef or a waiter at this restaurant. I guess you wouldn't have a business card if you were a waiter. But then again, this is like early Japan. black and white case. Ooh. Of course, want to look mercifully. Nope. Must warn the defense if you are determined to pursue matters further than this trial. Prosecution has decisive evidence from sworn witnesses who were present at the scene of the crime. No, Ryunosuke, if you are innocent, you fight for your innocence. That is the Ace Attorney way. The Japanese clan, man. Never give up. Believe in yourself. You're willing now to throw that trust back in my face. If the accused is in fact innocent, then the defense lawyer is duty-bound to prove that innocence by whatever means necessary. Yeah, you're kind of right. Like, the trial's literally just begun. No, I guess he's making it for us. The young can be so reckless. Prosecution calls us next witness. We got someone who looks like they're in the military, and we got someone who looks like they're an old coot. Yep, I was right. Nippon Imperial Army Sergeant Ieso Nosa. Purveyor of fine articles of antiquity from the efflorescence of our nation, Nippon. Conduct by trade from Rasute, a humble premise in the 2nd District, Kyuryu Korikuta. Down to the other table. Same, Ryunosuke. Antique dealer, sounds like he's a regular at Le Carnival. Seeks out potential customers who may have an interest in antiques and tries to sell his wares to them. Obviously targets La Carnival because it's high class with rich clientele. Oh yeah, this game brings back the latent versus right mechanic of having multiple witnesses. I forgot about that. That's like a whole thing. Enemy are seen attacking the foreigner in what can only be described as an act of war. Black uniformed rogue infantryman over there. Is that a baby's cry? What was that? A goat? It was a squee of some sort. Yeah, sure, I heard a strange noise. It's 3 kids in a military suit. Yeah, that's definitely a baby. It's something. Also, what's the thing strapped to his stomach? Unsavory memories of most horrific afternoon. Like, that doesn't look like part of the uniform. Keep my mouth shut might be case relevant. Ingesting a regulation beefsteak at the restaurant while having a tactile discussion with the old man. Myself, I was extolling the virtues of a particularly fine golden curio to the military gentleman. At that precise moment, the firearm was discharged. I observed the enemy's actions with my own eyes. Black uniform varsity cadet fired on the English civilian, and from the back, the cowardly... Okay, that's wrong. Immediately. I was on my hands and knees investigating the whereabouts of my mysteriously absconded precious curio. I actually witnessed the final moment. You saw the split second when the defendant fired the weapon at the victim. Oh, he's got a knife! Oh no! Oh no, he's got a knife! When an English gentleman may be assailed in the broad light of day. But this is ridiculous. I didn't shoot anyone. All I did is pick up the gun that I saw lying on the floor. That's a dumb thing to do in general, but... Went back to my table and sat drinking some coffee. And when I finished, I got up from my seat to leave the restaurant, when I noticed an English-made gun next to the chair where the professor was sitting. I thought perhaps the professor had dropped it. So I bent down, just as I was picking it up. Okay, so there's 2 guns. There's obviously a criminal on the scene somewhere. Our boy's shaking. Very bad. Exercise read to cross-examine. Yep. Well, we know that the soldier's testimony's wrong because the gunshot wound was from the front, not the back. So I guess let's go with that first.
Yes!
Okay. Nice interruption. What in the name of the Emperor is the meaning of this outburst? Defendant demands his right to a cross-examination. Hachimaki headband boy next door to me told me to do it. How pathetic. I mean, he's right, but how did he know? Excuse me. Prosecution objects. Clear was the time. Well, doesn't matter.
Objection!
We still have a right to do it. Good old tutorial time. Let's do it. You have to expose the lies. Just to get it proving it, the key to doing that is evidence. All you need to do is present some decisive and indisputable evidence to prove the witness is lying. The slap. The, like, flaccid slap on the ground, or on the table, that was good. It's like you hit the big bang of the fist and then just slap. Ingesting a regulation beefsteak at the restaurant while having a tactical discussion with the old man. Extolling the virtues of a particularly fine golden curio. Just when a firearm was discharged, I observed the enemy's actions with my own eyes. Black uniformed varsity cadet fired on the English civilian, air from the back. Oh, I can press. Let me do that real quick. Oh, okay, I guess the back arrow is not a, it's not a back arrow at all. Key to his evidence. I'm gonna press them first, just because I want to see what's going on. I am kind of annoyed at the fact that it's making you... I guess it's not making you. You can click the buttons down here. That's better. But I was gonna say, like, it makes you use the keyboard instead of just playing with the mouse. If you assert a contradiction, you'll get penalized. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. I like this. Good music. Alright, let's press these guys.
Yes!
Why aren't you saying anything? Is this some new interrogation technique? I actually thought of what I wanted to ask. This beefsteak you mentioned. What kind of food is that? Beefsteak is a delicious cut of veal vigorously cooked on a cast iron grill and served piping hot. Oh. If food could receive medals of honor, beefsteak would be almost as highly decorated as a cutlet. This cutlet you mentioned, what kind of food is that? Oh man. Cutlet is a delicious cut of veal tossed in breadcrumbs and deep fried in cooking oil. Accept your guilty verdict, atone for your crimes, and when you're released from prison, try it. He is so displeased. Negative. Oh man. He's a big beef lover. Wah! Extolling the virtues of a particularly fine golden curio to the military gentleman.
Yes!
I have no idea what you're talking about. A koban, boy. A koban. You mean an old Edo coin. The day prior to the incident, a treasure of exceptional value from the Hoei period entered my possession. I took myself to the restaurant the following day with said items secreted in my bosom pocket, in the hope of a fluent cognizant praised of its indisputable value being present. So you're hoping to sell your koban coin to Sergeant Nosa, whom you met at the restaurant. The penniless soldier would have no hope of purchasing your precious koban. Hey Mox, how you doing? Disrespecting a superior officer to your list of crimes, do you? Blatant subordination. The hour was already advanced beyond that of the midday luncheon. There remained precious few present with whom I could engage in discourse about matters of business. The gentleman beside me, who was grappling with his braised veal at the time, was my sole prospect.
Yes!
Shame they actually saw me at the time. Affirmative. Laughing, cackling like a madman as you trained the barrel of your gun on a civilian. That's just false. And so what if it was? My sixth sense. Sixth sense of danger. I picked up the waves of murderous energy radiating from your foul mind. Split second before you pulled the trigger, I was looking right at you, cadet. So I was absolutely convinced that I saw you do the deed. I'm doing pretty good. Ace Attorney is going really good. I'm having a hard time with trying to come to terms with the fact that they changed the names of Watson and Holmes, but we're only just in like a quarter of the way through the first case. From the back. Okay, let's just present the fact that he was shot in the front.
Yes!
Probably would have took either the autopsy or the picture, because they both say that he was shot through the front. Just dead silence. Thrusting some photographic prints in my mustache. He has a very pointy mustache. Well, Flippy, the thing with Ace Attorney games is sometimes there is multiple pieces of evidence that work for a certain, like, a certain contradiction. I'm sure that both of those probably would have worked in this situation, but they both would have came to the same conclusion of just progressing the story. Other times, you'll have, like, two pieces of evidence that both prove your points. You'll present one of them, and it'll be completely wrong, and it'll force you to do the other one, and it's stupid as shit. But that's the Ace Attorney way. We don't already know. Can I save? Yes, I can. Okay, that's an autosave. That we don't already know. Come on, Ryunosuke. Is our boy gonna do it for us? Yeah, he is. Single glance at the photograph print presented by the defense, that there's a clear discrepancy here. Certain statements. Iyasanosa. Just maybe it was this. Black uniform varsity cadet fired on an English civilian, and from the back, the cowardly little weasel.
Yes!
And why not, cadet? Victim, Dr. Watson, died from a bullet wound to the chest. Culprit shot the victim from behind. That is the obvious discrepancy here. Oh, it is a baby! What the fuck? Clear discrepancy with the facts here. Do not agree, Sergeant Noza. It's like a back. The straps in the front are holding the baby. Yeah, that's kind of like what I expected it to be. Aww. Firmly fixed on the delicious La Carnival steak, sir. Yeah, Flippy, it means that there's actually 3 witnesses on the stand instead of 2. So we get to cross-examine the baby. No place for an amateur prosecutor here in this grand courtroom. Yeah, get fucked, Payne. Aw, look at him. State your crimes, baby. Being an ace attorney is all about. They name dropped it.
Yes!
I never fired the gun, all I did is pick it up off the floor. Hey Yellow, how you doing? Yes, Francisca is waifu. I love this screenshot. It's so good. I've changed my Discord profile picture for the first time in years to this picture. It's great. Myself, I've already been quite clear. The gunshot interested me not. I was far too busy on the floor. Hunting for treasure. On the floor of the... Oh, jeez, buddy! The Hoei Era Koban, my prized coin. On each occasion when I visit the restaurant, it is my habitude to place in my bosom pocket a particular trinket of interest from my shop, Rasute, in the hope of meeting a rich diner who might like to buy it from you. On the day under scrutiny, it was to the military man that I preferred my Hoei treasure. I believed that he would purchase such a rare find. I did not, but I was presented with little alternative. After averting my eyes for the briefest of moments, it was there no more. It simply vanished. And then it happened. Gunshot ringo. I heeded it not, for I was concerned only for finding my absconded Hoei treasure. Nothing could distract me. Okay, so he lost it before the gunshot rang out. I was thinking that was like the gunshot rang out and then he was startled and then he turned around and couldn't find it. That's different though. Okay. No more going back to the times of playing LOL. We'll see. I still have Jinx as my profile picture for most things. Oh, uh-oh. Okay, scroll wheel down advances the text, so that's a good thing to know. Okay, you heard the gunshot. Indeed I did, but I heeded nods. Nothing could distract me. Out of interest, did you find the coin in the end? No. That lamentable day, the precious Hoei Koban was lost to me. No doubt, some unscrupulous scoundrel pocketed the prize coin for himself. This guy stole the fucking coin. Very, very obvious. He's looking away. He stole the fucking coin. Government has promised to send a full report to Great Britain by telegraph. That's good, Flippy. The witness testimony the court has just heard was inconclusive. No matter how subservient our government feels it must be to be British, it would be unfavorable to deliver a verdict on this trial right now. Worry not, Your Excellency. The defendant may have fled a tiger at the front gate, but we will find a wolf at the back. My witnesses have further testimony to make. Upon hearing their next statements, it will become abundantly clear that there is only one person who could possibly have committed this despicable crime. Okay, so what else is there to... As clear as cubicle glass, Your Excellency. The baby! There's something, or someone, peeking out over your shoulder, I think. the newest member of the Nosa family to rise up through the ranks, sir. Ido. The straps are assigned to the sergeant being too strapped to afford a nanny. Ido. Aw, he's got a pinwheel. Thought they were about to quell the enemy. Watch and learn, my boy. Look at the snotty baby. Even if what I saw wasn't the precise one with the farmer's discharge, it's almost the same thing. Yes, pointing his gun at the foreign man, he was that young lad in the black. That much I myself did see. Furthermore, a visual search at the premises at the time confirmed that we were the only personnel present. Indeed, alone he was, the Englishman, dining all by himself. Therefore, no one other than the black uniformed cadet could have dispatched the Englishman over and out. How do we prove that there was the lady there?
Yes!
No? Okay, I didn't read that. Testimony is extremely compelling. Victim wasn't alone. There was a woman, young woman at his table. He must have seen her. Everyone there must have seen her.
Attention!
If you call yourself a lawyer, then you respect the rules of the court and speak accordingly. We are not here to listen to your fantasies. That steak's been eaten. And it looks like there's wine in that glass, which is completely different to what we saw earlier. So, I guess that's that. Unless we ate his steak. Then that's just rude. Yeah, so if we take a look at this picture, you can definitely see that this glass is empty, or what actually looks to be empty. I don't think that that's liquid at the bottom there. I think that's just kind of like the bead of glass that comes up at the bottom of it. I guess you can't really see the edge of the steak here. Oh no, definitely, like, that. If that's the corner of the meat there, that's this corner right here, so definitely it's been eaten. And that is filled. It's just not possible that nobody else saw that woman. So they're all just conspiring against him. Because they had to obviously see her. Is everybody here fucking planted? Stand taller, Yunosuke, it's not over yet. But I don't know how we would present the evidence. Because they didn't say that he was dining on his steak. Almost the same thing.
Yes!
The opinion of a uniformed officer versus that of a fledgling cadet. Just a moment ago, I blinked. Did you see it? Did you see me blink? And yet, it's an undeniable fact that I did blink. Aw, cute baby's back. That was a dumb analogy, Pain, but okay. Antique Taylor witnessed the accused in this most incriminating position as well. Yes, pointing his gun at the foreman he was. Okay, Yoda.
Yes!
Maybe true that I was holding the gun at the point in time. I felt your rage because I picked it up off the floor. It means nothing, Ryunosuke. You need to prove it. Full of events beyond our control, life is. This man just turned into Yoda with his speaking patterns. To precipitate the testing. He's got the knife again. Watch out, baby. Right, Flippy? I told you. Air fryers are fucking good. Here, let me look this up real quick. You can make chicken wings. Well, I'm looking at air frying recipes and not a lot of them look that good. Like an air fryer cheeseburger. Like how the hell would you air fry a cheeseburger? That doesn't sound very good. But it's just a lot of other fried stuff. Some cupcakes. Oh, yeah, that's weird. Failed to pick up the Koban from the floor and find myself in an equally testing predicament. Fact remains, myself, I did see you, with pistol in hand, standing over the foreigner. A visual search of the premise at the time confirmed that we were the only personnel present.
Yes!
Someone else at Dr. Wilson's table. There was a lady there. Already past 2 p.m. Quiet time between lunch and dinner. Place was almost empty. It's what you'd expect. I don't know what these guys are saying. I eat at 2 p.m. all the time. Screw off. Just found the victim's jacket pocket. Medical report cards. It would seem that the victim had an appointment at a clinic prior to visiting the restaurant. Hoda Clinic, yes, there would be indeed appear to be an entry for the date in question. Noon to past 1 p.m. Very day of the incident. And for a late lunch following his appointment, the explanation couldn't be more simple. Yeah, there's no reason not to have it submitted.
Yes!
Fuck off, Payne. You just submitted evidence. It's not like you can't... It's not like you can just pull it fucking back.
Objection!
Get fucked, Payne. It's a most disturbing trend. Ah, Flippy, you finally get the jokes. Flippy is finally in on the pun. Officer, kindly add the victim's medical report card to the court records. Store things trying to be possible angle, even if they don't seem relevant at first. You can conspire to prolong this trial as much as you like. Was the day of the festival already for you? Or perhaps you'd forgotten that these witness testimonies leave no room for doubts. Let's look at this. Medical report card from Hoda Clinic that was found in the victim's pocket. Can I not examine it? I guess not. The Englishman dining all by himself. How would I prove that from this picture? Like, I can't submit both of these as evidence. I'll press it for now. Dining alone. That I did. There's only a single beef steak on the victim's table, a meal for one. Can I present off of that statement? It's not impossible if they're all lying, yeah. Okay, so I can't present off that. Therefore, no one other than the black uniformed cadet could have dispatched the Englishman.
Yes!
Woman sitting across from the table. Perhaps one you might not have noticed, but for both of you to have failed to see the professor's dining companion, it's just not possible. It's not just a case of these two witnesses alone. Also have the waiter. So the victim was alone. Can I prove it off of this one? No. Okay. Need some information now. Alright, we didn't really get any real information from this. Oh, we got. Oh yeah, we got the report card. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay. So now it lets me fucking examine it. These are ones that you can examine. Press space, and you can take a closer look at the piece in question. Use arrow keys to rotate it in all directions and examine it from all angles. By using WASD, you can move a cursor. You can move the crosshairs around to hunt for clues. Ooh, okay. Start to pulsate. Press space to investigate further. I sure hope we can use the mouse as the cursor. That'd be good. Okay, well we can click to move it, but it doesn't move with your cursor. But dragging it around rotates it, so that's cool. Let's see. Medical report card required for every visit. Name, Dr. John Watson, Hoda Clinic. Imagine only having one cold in your entire life. That's impressive. Especially in the Meiji era, where medicine was not thriving. Yeah, right? Alright, well, it's obviously this thing here. Date, blank, record number 372-857. Probably a record of long-term treatment, that's why, with a family doctor. Go to a doctor, I mean, as long as I'm alive, I'm never consulting one. If you're dead, there'd be no point, so you don't like doctors then. They make you drink horrible tasting medicine, they give you painful injections, and you made lots of money from you for the privilege. All when you're at your lowest ebb. It's not like a model patient, with a bad case of stubbornness no less. Of course, the only cure is very bitter medicine indeed. Well, that's nothing. Alright. We got stamps. Some kind of medical history. Entry for the day the professor was killed. Extraction of molar with typical anesthesia. I guess that was a dentistry thing. You mean he had a tooth taken out? It seems so, just for the incident. He had a bad tooth removed. Perhaps they used laughing gas. That's the most modern practice in the West for pain relief. Anesthesia. It's hard to believe there's anything that can actually stop you feeling pain. Cautionary notes. Strictly no food or drink besides water for 3 hours post-procedure until anesthetic effects have passed. Alright, so that's how I proved that he couldn't have eaten the food. Not that one, not that one. Not that one. There we go. No. Present it.
Yes!
But what are you wittering, lad? Call yourself a lawyer? I don't. I don't, I'm not a lawyer. I can see it quite clearly in the cross-examination. When you raised your hand. You knew exactly what it was you wanted to say. Just say what you're thinking. Torikuta-san, this is a medical report card belonging to the victim. Comparing what is written on this report card with your witness statements, something clearly doesn't add up.
Objection!
After 2 p.m. in the afternoon, when the victim was murdered at the restaurant, whatever he may or may not have done before that time is completely irrelevant. Medical report has no bearing. The simple reason that there is no one else besides the pale-faced people who could possibly have perpetrated the crime. That outburst half petrified me, boy. Of course I believe it. How could it possibly be relevant? Holta Clinic, which issued the report card. It's a dental clinic. If I told you that the victim had just had a tooth extracted, and furthermore, if I told you that as a result, the victim had been forbidden from eating. He had orders not to eat, so what? It's all written up in here. No food or drink other than water for 3 hours post-procedure while anesthesia wears off. As you just heard, when he was killed, sometime shortly after 2 p.m., the victim couldn't have been eating anything at all. Additionally, you have assured the court with unwavering self-confidence that the victim was dining alone. But that cannot possibly be the case. The baby wants the steak. Because the victim, as we know now, just had one of his teeth extracted and was still experiencing the effects of the anesthetic.
Objection!
These are baseless accusations. Just look at this photographic evidence. You can clearly see the plate of food of the victim's table.
Objection!
It's the very discrepancy we're talking about. Or can't you follow logic? Get fucked, Payne. I think it's fair to say that the tables in this restaurant's case have turned. Wouldn't you agree? So having just undergone some dental surgery, the victim was unable to eat. Which leaves one very crucial conundrum. Who in fact was eating the pictured beefsteak? Court will hear the opinion of the defense on this new puzzle. I assume you're ready. That means me. At the start of your turning this trial around, show them what you're made of. The person eating the steak at the victim's table must have been the victim himself, me, the two witnesses, and as yet unknown third party. I ate the steak. That was me. It just looked so scrumptious. Obviously, it can only have been someone else who was sitting at the professor's table.
Objection!
There was no such person. There was, because I saw her. When the incident occurred, we know that the victim couldn't have been eating anything, yet we have evidence of a half-eaten steak on his table. Therefore, the only logical conclusion is that there was somebody else there eating it. We have strong evidence to support our assertion. It's clear that these witness testimonies are unreliable. If the court decides to push through a ruling at this stage, we will lodge a formal complaint with the Ministry of Justice and pursue a fair retrial relentlessly. You would take on the government. Don't worry, counsel. I have no issue with you. I have issue with them, those two witnesses in the stand. We have demonstrated with evidence that the victim was not alone. So if it now turns out that the two of you deliberately lied when giving your testimonies, obviously you will be charged with perjury. Since this is a murder trial, you will also be deemed complicit in the killing. The baby, too! The baby is so surprised. He's like, no! Murder! There was no mention of this at the tactical meeting. I was just following orders. That's right, as the man says. Just say you never saw the gentlewoman. That's what they, told us. Oh. What did you just say? Oh, no. You were just following orders. Now hold on, lad. I was, say you never saw the gentlewoman. When you say gentlewoman, do you mean you saw the victim with the lady from overseas?
Objection!
These witnesses gave false statements. Is this true, you pair? Just one. Just one simple slip of the tongue. It's painfully clear now you tried to prevent these witnesses from telling the truth. Absolutely not. The prosecution knows nothing of this. Then who's behind this? Who tried to make you keep your mouth shut? That's classified. Oh, no, baby, no. That's a mustache. No. Trades conspirator. Judging from the way your reaction to this, I'd say they were sworn to silence by someone with considerable influence. However, I don't believe Ayuchi had any idea about it. What are you saying? I mean, to wield that kind of influence, there are only a handful of possibilities. It could only have been the government, the military, or the police. Might be behind this. If we confirm who tried to silence these witnesses, then we can continue our pursuit. I mean, who's unaccounted for currently? The waiter, the girl herself, or some other third party? Like, it's possible the waiter was also told not to say anything, or he could be the one who told them not to say anything, and he's just the one perpetrating it. I think if the girl killed him, she probably would have booked it, but that doesn't explain the half-eaten steak that was eaten after he died. It's the baby. We don't know if the baby was there. Examine a piece of evidence and the more detail and found new clues. Yep. I want answers, and I want pictures of Spider-Man, now! It's proven that these witnesses have been manipulated. I assure you the penalty would be severe. Honestly, the soldier dude reminds me of the fucking Spider-Man pictures, dude. Just less buff. Well, that's not a good fucking idea. Besides, the prosecution, the only person with the necessary influence to manipulate the witnesses. It has to be the waiter, because it's the only person I have left. Right, it's obviously not us. It's not the prosecution. Unless he conspired his own death. Has to be the waiter. Has to be the waiter. Satoru Hosonaga-san. The waiter who took the stand.
Objection!
Poppycock. What possibly reason do the waiter have to make these witnesses give false testimony? There it is. See, it didn't let me inspect this earlier. Satoru Hosonaga. His job title. Chief Inspector Satoru Hosonaga, Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau. So he's a cop. Let's face it, the police have a lot of power and influence if they're wielding it somehow here. I'm kind of annoyed that the game lets you continue on with this if you haven't done the business card. Because Cosmo's gonna, like, assuming that I never touch the business card, Cosmo's gonna continue on and say, if only he were just a waiter. Instead, he's a police officer. It's like, we don't know that yet. If we just completely guessed, if we just completely guessed it, then there would be no continuity. Okay, well, I guess it just, you know, comes up with this.
Yes!
There's a great deal of attention and data to it, but I'm not sure we can conclude anything. It's the back of the card that's of interest. I beg your pardon? The front. It's the front of the back of the card. That's where the telling detail is. Someone please explain what this overexcited student is trying to say. Reveals the man in question's profession, his true profession. Good gracious. That's right, Your Excellency. Card reads Chief Inspector, Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau. The waiter is a police detective? I haven't heard any mention of this before. Why haven't I heard any mention of this before? The Imperial Police Bureau has immense power, absolute power as far as regular civilians are concerned. Witnesses there in the stand. Is it in fact the waiter who gave you your orders? Was it he who told you not to mention that you'd seen this foreign gentlewoman at the scene? Is he gonna object himself? He is. Well, that explains why he didn't want to give up his card earlier. Yeah. Yeah. He did act strangely when the judge asked him to hand over his business card. I let myself be distracted when I made that sketch. It was an unusually careless mistake. Why would a detective be working at a restaurant reader? So he's undercover. Salary must be terrible. Serious incidents at the restaurant recently. In order to investigate, I decided to get a job there as a waiter, working undercover. However, I can state categorically that they are unrelated to this case of homicide. Just heard new information from the two witnesses beside you that at the time of the shooting, there was in fact another person present at the victim's table. Clearly, you would also have been aware of this person's presence, having served at the table in question. However, your testimony did not allude to this other diner, therefore I am led to assume that in your professional capacity as a police officer, you require these witnesses to be in agreement. Correct, Your Excellency. Bang! As soon as I heard the gunshot, I ran out of the kitchen to see what had happened. The victim sat slumped in his chair, and beside him, gun in hand, stood the accused student. Sitting opposite the victim at the same table was a young lady, whom I guessed to be an Englishwoman. So the truth comes out. I immediately sealed off the restaurant and reported the incident to the Bureau. It was then that I received some special orders. Remove the Englishwoman from the scene at once. It was made clear that the Englishwoman's presence at the restaurant was to be concealed. Those are my orders. I think it would be in everyone's best interest not to pursue that idea. The Empire views the friendly terms of its relationship with Britain more highly than anything at the moment. An Englishman has been murdered on our soil. To name an Englishwoman as the primary suspect, well, without irrefutable evidence, that would be completely out of the question. That seems super dumb. It's like, hey, we want to protect our treaty with Britain. So instead of having it come out that a British person killed another British person, we're going to have it come out that a Japanese person killed a British person. That's the dumbest shit. It's the stupidest logic. Unless it was meant to stir something up. One possibility does spring to mind. Yumei University is currently hosting a number of exchange students from Great Britain, and I'm fairly certain that one of them, studying in the medical faculty's research laboratory, is a young Englishman. When I removed the woman from the scene of the crime, I thought it prudent to check her identity first. The Englishwoman sitting at the university professor's table was a certain Miss Giselle Brett. She is indeed a foreign student studying in the research laboratory at Yumei University's medical faculty. I admit that under orders from the police bureau, I erased all evidence of the lady's presence at the scene and ordered these witnesses to make no mention of her in their testimonies. It must now be up to Your Excellency to decide how to deal with this situation. Very well, my thoughts on the matter are as follows. Thus far, the case presented to the court has been underpinned by a particular critical premise. Namely, the victim was dining alone. However, as we have now discovered that this premise is false, it would be a desecration of our justice system to ignore the truth and give a verdict.
Objection!
O2, cat. That's cool. Good cat. Missing the noon deadline of a ruling in order to send the telegraphic report to Great Britain. Our own government will surely be very displeased by such actions. Not allow the government of our country or any other to influence the proceedings of my court. What's the time difference between Japan and Britain? I know the time difference between Japan and East Coast US is 13 hours. So, Britain's probably like 8 to 9, maybe? Maybe 10? I don't know. But, if they want to send a telegram at noon, it would be like 2 a.m. in Britain. You will locate this Giselle Brett and escort her to the courtroom with the utmost urgency. It means you'll be going against the special orders you were given from the police bureau. It's my guiding principle to carry out all investigations flawlessly. What's up with this dude's coughing. Like... Your cat doesn't need human intelligence, it is cat intelligence, which is far superior. They know how to bend the will of humans. .30-minute recess. Alright, well, for this recess, I'm gonna go grab a drink, and I'll be back. Alright, I've returned. Alright, so that's the first half of the first case. Is there another first case that has 2 parts to it? Like, maybe Apollo Justice? I think that one, currently Apollo Justice's first case is like the longest first case in the series. I'm not sure if this one's as long, but that's like, that first part is probably the length of the first case in the entire series with Frank Solid. Your eyes were popping, your knees were knocking, there was vomit on your sweated already. Bomb spaghetti. I think you might have a natural talent for being a lawyer. Dr. Watson wasn't alone, young woman. Power of observation are one thing I'm sure of. Didn't see any of it. On my way out of the restaurant, then on the floor next to Dr. Watson's table. Noticed there was a gun lying on the floor, and it's after I bent down and picked it up. Bang. Waiter ran over to me, looking as white as a sheet, and he bundled me into some sort of small pantry next to the kitchen. Because I was shut in the pantry, I have no idea what happened outside in the dining area. Mikotoba! Seemed I was right. Harry, you make an outstanding team. You've exceeded my expectations. You arranged things so that I wouldn't be able to act as a lawyer in this trial. Our modern country is still in its infancy, our justice system even more so. Which is why I firmly believe that we need to send our brightest young stars overseas to learn all they can. And uncover what really took place in that restaurant. You have a personal connection to this case. Damn it, Flippy! I have Busey's chat open on my third screen and all I see is just pictures of Patet. John H. Watson was a visiting professor at UMA. I invited him. You make me hungry, I want Patet. University professor from Great Britain and a well-known one at that. Naturally, our government is looking to identify and punish the culprit as quickly as possible. Suzaru! She's not your errand girl. Don't make her do this. Good luck, Cosmo-sama. Oh, this song's so good. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. As a lawyer and as a friend, coming from you means a lot. Alright, so how do we prove that this woman killed him? Guess they cannot afford to lose. Save the thank yous for after the trial. Sukiyaki meals I like from Yume Cafeteria on University Street. An extra large portion, of course. Court hereby resumes the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Prosecutor Auchi managed to subpoena the witness. Certain young stripling, the prosecution is now under rather painful scrutiny from the government. Good. But the government scrutinizes their jobs, nothing to worry about. Highly unlikely that the good relations we forged with Great Britain will emerge from this trial unscathed. But you still think it's nothing to worry about when the new treaty breaks down and our nation founders? Founders. Flounders? I don't know, I didn't read that. No, it's just founders. The friendship between our nations is really so fragile, and the treaty isn't worth the paper it's written on. We really have nothing to worry about. I might have an air fryer. I don't know. It's probably somewhere in my closet. But I don't have any fries. Secret trial, anxiety over some foreign government's opinions, a bungled investigation, missing witnesses. Is that what our nation's justice system is? Is this the Supreme Court of Japan or of England? Steady political maneuvering is what will secure our futures. Damn it. This is the time of day where everybody just posts food in Busey's Discord. The visiting student from Great Britain, Miss Giselle Brett. Just slams his head against the desk. That's a swan! This bitch has a whole swan on her head. Wow, look at all these simps. No idea. And we're gonna get... Yes, we know all about you already. Is that true? No idea. More importantly, a little earlier today you said something to me. You said your powers of observation are the one thing that you're sure of. Yet your description for this amazing sight was simply a woman. Sorry, Ryunosuke, but powers of observation aside, your powers of description are sorely lacking. Just gonna fucking... mask. Why does she have a... Damn, she's speaking cursive. Oh, man. I'm terribly sorry, dear lady, but... What? Damn, he's speaking cursive too. Lady says her name is Giselle Brett. She comes from London, England. She's a visiting research student currently enrolled in Yuma University's medical faculty. Afraid I don't understand a word you said, but it was as beautiful as a hummingbird's song. Go to fucking horny jail. Detective's translating her words faithfully enough. You obviously do find her English doesn't rally you at all, does it? Nor you. You've clearly been paying attention in your English classes, Ryunosuke. Court thanks the beautiful lady for taking the scans. Now, if you made trouble, you to confirm something, Miss Brett. 3 days ago, at a restaurant called the Carnival, a grim murder took place. The court has been led to believe that you were dining there with the victim, Dr. Watson, at the time. It's a Corona emote. She says, yes. That's a long way of saying yes. So even though she's studying here in Japan, she can't speak any Japanese. She'd like to apologize for disappearing from the scene. She says that she was due to make a presentation at the university, so she had to leave immediately. Interesting when you're the one who engineered her escape. I was just following special orders from the Bureau. Well now, dear lady, would you be so kind as to cast your eyes over this photographic print? Seeing as you were so unfortunately present at the scene of the crime, could it be that your resplendent eyes caught sight of the wicked perpetrator, perhaps? Apparently it was a very frightening and sorrowful sight. That's one fucking hell of a dress. She's gonna slip up and say something in Japanese. Okay. I have to ask you to formally testify, if you please. Kindly tell the court the exact nature of this frightening and sorrowful sight described. I swear to God, if we have to go through multiple text boxes where it's just them interpreting back and forth, I'm gonna be really pissed. Oh my god. I had arranged to meet for a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Watson that day. The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only, a beefsteak. After a while, the accused came over to greet the professor and they got into a fierce argument. Then, not long afterwards, the accused took the professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes. I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have been the culprit.
Yes! Objection!
Oh, I didn't read that. Whoops. No, I didn't have any kind of argument with the professor at all. Black-hearted blackguard, and look at the snow-white angel. And a dark-minded scoundrel like you can imagine whose words the court is going to believe. That's fucking... Shut up, Pain. Just shut up. When you go to like that, that's the lesson you need to learn. Yeah. Took statements from this lady and the two witnesses who testified before and reported back to the Bureau. They decided that Miss Brett was not involved, so I let her go. The day in question, the lady is wearing the same outfit as she is today. Bitch, wash your clothes. There's nowhere where she could conceal a firearm. I can think of at least 3 places where she could conceal a firearm. Yeah. Well, that's until the precise location where the witnesses to have hidden the weapon can be shown. This is moot. There are no pockets in my outfit. You don't need fucking pockets. You can literally just fucking duct tape a goddamn gun to your thigh. You can put it in your fucking giant ass swan. You can put it in your brassiere. Like, you don't need pockets. She's probably wearing a corset as well. She could hide it in the fucking corset. Well, that's one way to go about it, Ryunosuke. So he was hiding a gun somewhere. We need to pull her testimony apart. Ah, the smirk. If the previous witnesses are gone, that means the baby is safe. Yes. The baby is safe from you, Flippy. You're not going to kick that baby. I still say the baby did it. I'm sure the witnesses are still around. They're just not on the stand right now. A frightening and sorrowful sight. I had arranged to meet for a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Watson that day. The professor wasn't able to eat, so I ordered for myself only, a beef steak. After a while, the accused came over to greet the professor and they got into a fierce argument. Then not long afterwards, the accused took the professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes. I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have been the culprit. Totally unfound lie. Still, her statement is very compelling. After all, she's an elegant, refined, young, and beautiful gentlewoman from Great Britain. Dressed from head to toe in a dull black school uniform. Except for the flapping red ribbons. It's the fiction that it is. We can't do that. The trial's over. In fact, I can't see a single inconsistency in your testimony. It's making me feel any better. Yeah, that's where I'm at right now as well. It's like, I don't know how I can prove anything, so I guess we just gotta press. Yeah. The opening will present itself, I promise you.
Yes!
I don't know if I like the yes. I really hope in the next trial it turns into an objection, because that's... Oh, it feels so awkward. After 2 p.m, in fact, that's really quite a late lunch, isn't it? Late luncheons are en vogue, isn't that right? No. No! Ugh. It's a daily occurrence that they would lunch together. On the day in question, the victim had another appointment at the clinic first. Missing proof from the medical report card was from submitted evidence. That's right. Miss Brett and the victim went to lunch following the victim's treatment, which is why it was so late. What a shining example of English intelligence this fine gentlewoman is. So we both arrived at the restaurant. What happened next?
Yes!
Unable to eat. That was because he just got his tooth removed. Aware of that fact? It seems so, yes. She had heard that the professor was to have some dental treatment. So that would mean that it was you who ate the steak pictured here. Is that right? That's right, yes. The print you have there shows the table exactly as it was left after the horrifying events. Obviously wrong. Because the steak wasn't ate. Conclusion, baby ate it. Other than some carbonated water. So it appears the diners toasted their lunch with a glass of water each. But there's fucking wine! What are you talking about? It's fucking very meaningful. Gotta present on it. Come on, Ryunosuke. This significance will become apparent when the time is right. I'd hope there are some more useful tips you're picking up from this experience than that. Alright, a beefsteak for myself, and the professor and I said cheers over a glass of carbonated water. Obviously not, because we have wine.
Yes!
What the fuck's that face? Let me just confirm something, please. It's to do with this photographic. Look at this photograph! A short while ago, he spoke of this print showing the victim's table at the crime scene, that it was exactly as it was left. That is correct. Well, that is, it's odd. Very odd. Obviously, it's the cheers. Miss Brett just told us that she and the professor said cheers over a glass of water. But if that's true, there should be 2 glasses on the table, not 1. So 1 glass.
Objection!
Impressed by his nitpicking over Minute. Possible difference is the presence or absence of a glass of
Objection!
case. Be the detective here removed a glass from the table to conceal the lady's presence. was Miss Britt took the glass from the table. It was all so terrifying, everything that happened. I panicked and thought I should try to hide the fact that I'd been there at all. Sorry. So, obviously she took the glass for a reason. And it still doesn't explain how the steak was 8 in one of them and not the other. I'm trying to think, because also this might be the flower vase right here, but I'm not quite sure. Yeah, it does kind of seem that that would be it. So it's a big piece here and then the one square off. Yeah, so there's the big piece and it's one square off. So yeah, it hasn't been 8 yet. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it hasn't been 8 yet. How was this picture taken in between these two events? Also, it makes no sense as to why he's still turned around in this chair. I haven't figured that out yet either. Can't see the knife, but this is definitely full, and this definitely isn't. Why'd she take the glass? Did she swap the glasses and take what was in his? If that case, she could have poisoned him. But then why would she shoot him? Well, I guess she would shoot him to frame me. Seems she slipped it into a small handbag she was carrying. Well, there's your fucking gun! There's your gun hiding spot in a fucking handbag. That changes all the entire damn thing. It's fucking stupid as shit. Student's been trying to confuse the court with logical reasoning, but in the end it comes to nothing. Logical reasoning is the only thing you have in court. And evidence. Well, yeah, fuck that. We now know she has a handbag and it's the place to store a gun. No. The handbag. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. What's her handbag? It should be perfectly possible to conceal a gun. Thank you. She hid a fucking gun in her handbag. Like, what are you talking about? It's very simple. Gunshot was heard when the defendant picked up the gun from the restaurant floor. As he didn't fire the gun, we can deduce there must have been another firearm. If there were another gun, the one that was actually used to kill the professor could have been in the handbag. Uncomfortable accusations. Ouchie is such a fucking simp, dude. Jesus. I can't remember the name for those little masks. I can't remember what they're called. I think it's gonna die soon. Yeah, kinda. Did not search the lady's handbag after the shooting simply because it was unnecessary. This photograph. It's a see-through handbag. He's got something on his wrist. And it doesn't matter if you checked it after, because she could just conceal the gun on her person after. Well, I guess he said he checked her. I think he just didn't check the handbag. So if that's the case, that might be a bit more trivial, but you could have just missed it. There's like 70 places to hide a fucking gun on her. Unless she has a hidden compartment in her handbag, and she put the glass in there to throw it off. Masquerade, that's the fucking word. That's what I'm thinking of. It's a masquerade mask. We'll submit that print as evidence at once. Photograph taken by Hosen Naga after the incident occurred. It shows Mr. Tamebag on a chair by the victim's table. Alright, so we need to figure out what the hell's on his wrist. Alright. I mean, I hate this logic because it's like, just because she couldn't hide it in her handbag does not excuse the 70 fucking places on her body that she could have hidden the gun. It just rules out that one avenue. It's like the prosecution will always try to wrap back around to just this has no significance, so let's just get on with it. Right? It's fucking stupid. I hate it. Oh no, Asogi, come on. Unless we make an objection right now, it's over. That's what he's saying. What can we object to? We can object to the thing on his wrist. We can object to the fact that the steak was eaten. We can object to why she took the class in the first place, again, but that really wouldn't work. Okay, if it's about the last photograph, it's definitely the thing on the wrist.
Yes!
Oh my god, the yes just hurts me. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let's save here. Back to title. Okay, well, it's gonna make me save again anyways. Thank you, game. Ooh, now we got continue and load game options. Alright. Alright, I want Japanese voices. The next time an objection comes up, I want to see if it changes it. Well, that's his objection. Nope, he still says... He does say hi. Huh. Oh, it definitely is better. touching this photograph. Look at this photograph. There could be no problem with this evidence. It's the thing on his wrist. Just say it, Ryunosuke. Trial will be over. That's a big fucking gavel, by the way. He used it to bonk the horny. Like a burn. Yeah, like, it looks like a nose. Fuck that. Fuck that. No. No, you don't. If you're on the fucking stand as a murder suspect, you don't just get to say, "Oh, I have a lunch date." Fuck off. Stop being horny. Yeah, I'm not really sure either. I have no idea what could possibly burn him, other than the steak. Oh my god, okay. I see it. Okay, bud. Yep, it's on the fucking skillet. I got it. Holy shit. Oh, D&D just uploaded 50 fucking episodes on my podcast catcher. I'm like, what the hell? Yep. Yep. Color draining from his breast face. Okay. Hold on. So, he had to have died, slumped over onto the skillet, which wasn't in his seat. and then have gotten shot afterwards? Unless he got shot and then it fell over on top of the skillet. And it just... Well, no, because he fell backwards into the chair. So he did have to die before. That poisoning tree is starting to become a bit more plausible. Oh, it's a bull. It's a fucking bull. Okay. Oh, that also makes sense. You just can't see it in this first picture. It's only in this picture. What are you trying to do? To inconvenience this poor lady any further would really be inexcusable. I like this. This is good music. Clearly visible in this other photograph. Could have that unusually shaped burn. Reason is recorded here forevermore. The skillet. The belt, the metal plate, the steak was served on. Emblem on the plate, I would guess it's some sort of trademark of La Carnival. Extremely simple. So he had to have had burned himself after he died. Again. Taking her in 3 seconds. poisoning is, and the day he was shot, I didn't hear him cry out either. So yeah, he had to have died when he had to have gotten burned when he died. And that poisoning theory is really hitting me now. It's like, it explains why she took the glass. It explains how she got the poisoning, because she's a medical student. Explains the burn. It doesn't really explain the steak being eaten and not eaten. It doesn't explain why the gun was on the ground, though, how he dropped his gun. Unless she planted it there. Was already dead. Yeah. Already dead? Question marks? It's the only possible explanation. Are we gonna see Payne's hair fly off again? I would really like to. If it was killed by a gunshot. That's true, but it wasn't an autopsy, it was a post-mortem. Which means that they didn't actually investigate the body. They just did a once-over of the actual exterior of the body. They didn't check to see if he was poisoned or anything. It's all coming together. Whole case was turned upside down. Or, I mean, not grasped. Yeah, I think this might be the longest first case in the series. I think this might just top Turnabout Trump. Good. Thank you, Flippy. I mean, I'd be... There you are, Flippy! There you go, Flippy. There you go, Flippy. You called it. In your vulgar tones as much as possible. Wow. What a bitch. Disgusting. Fuck off, Pain. You are literally simping over her. Come on. Salt and vinegar chips. I need to get a real meal soon. I have not ate yet. At this rate, I'll be having a 2 p.m. lunch. Fake potets. Man, I wish I had some. I wish I had some fries, man. I have no idea when the poor man burnt his wrist like that. When the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in toast. As far as I've heard, the post-mortem report showed no other possible cause of death besides the gunshot. If there's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me. Poison! Inferior investigative techniques probably wouldn't pick it up on it anyways. You're right, because they don't do autopsies, they do post-mortems. It's all coming together, Flippy. It is. It's all coming together. Sully my lips with the coarse tones of your unbecoming tongue. I do hope I haven't insulted anyone. Yeah. Fuck off. She's literally shitting on you, Algie, and you're just fucking taking it and throwing... God. It's just about what's happened here today. And the irritating like bullet student be given the harshest punishment possible. Is that a prayer? Doesn't miss much. How do I prove it was poison, though? I don't have anything to prove that it was poison other than the glass in her bag. And I don't think that really proves it. I could press the statement and say it's poison. Oh, he just slapped himself. Okay. Oh man, this song is so good. If this is the corner theme, I really like it. No, it's because she's not cornered yet. So it wouldn't be the corner theme. Probably be the pursuit theme. Still now, the fly in those unsightly black trousers of yours has been wide open. You can't not have noticed, can you? Destroyed! Haha, what fun. That's funny, you embarrass me as well as yourself. Disgusting. I think my tiny brain can. Fucking pain, dude. When the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in toast. Drinking carbonated water. Whether or not the professor actually drank any of the water when I delivered the steak to the table, I'm afraid I don't remember that. Damn you. It means bless you. Well, fatal hemorrhage from ballistic trauma. You're wrong. It's not an autopsy, it's a post-mortem. But how fast acting is poison? Like, it would have had to have been when they toasted after the food came. I don't think he would die in like the next minute. Unless it's like highly concentrated. The poison for Kuzco. Kuzco's poison. That's not spill in there, is it? That could just be shadows. Okay, so yeah, another thing. This fork's dirty. This... wait a minute. That fork also looks a bit dirty. Could also just be the shadowing again, but... I don't know, I might be off on that one. But definitely the fact that this is completely empty is a problem. shot, strangled, or stabbed, or thrown from a height. However, a person's life is taken, there are always telltale traces in the body. We no doubt it, isn't that right, Inspector? Maybe there's some other way of killing. Poison. Takatsuchiya Auchi. I don't have evidence for it though. But she's right on this. Our thing didn't pick it up because it is a post-mortem and not a autopsy. There it is. The multiple witness thing. We gotta press the dude on the last statement. Doesn't bother me, as the other dude was... Yeah. Might be significant. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, how do I switch to him? They listen to someone else speak. I find they have to let their guard down. Ah, we're focused on Miss Brett, who's the person actually making the current statements. By moving the marker left and right, you can turn your attention to other people in the stand. This is a long case, dude. Excuse me. This guy's dead. He's gonna die right there on the sand because he got poisoned by her as well. Nah. I like to speak. British police practices are not as modern as those used in Great Britain, which is why I always try to make every investigation involving films. What the fuck? Yeah, let me just conceal evidence. Okay, so she poisoned the bottle. They both toasted. He drank. He died. She swapped the glasses, took his glass. Okay, hold on. I want to look at this bottle. It's French, but very expensive. What a dickhead. Oh? It's the last drink Dr. Wilson ever had. Looks like there's a little left in the bottle, although it's just plain water now. Yeah, it's poisoned water. table by some means that left a physical trace. It's poison. Just let me present it. Two poison. Well, if I... This is pretty obvious. Good, finally. Someone tells him to shut up. Fucking... Alright, let me hear this pursuit theme, this cornered theme, please. Okay, so it's just this glass then. No, because you still have the fucking glass. You don't need to poison the whole bottle. Come on. It's the fucking glass. Let me submit it. Fuck you and your lunch date. Oh. Suzuto. What did you get? Oh my god, there's a third part to this trial? There's no way. This is the longest fucking first trial ever. Flippy, there's a third fucking part to this trial. So, Mr. Detective Waiter guy took the bottle that they had and presented it as evidence, and we were like, oh, she poisoned the bottle. And then, he's like, no, I tested the bottle. The bottle's clean. So, it was like, ha, you dumb fuck. Why would you even think it was poison? And we're just like, internally, I'm like, she still has the fucking glass that she took from the thing. You don't need to poison the bottle, you can poison his glass. And then Susato just fucking shows up with a package that we're about to find out. But we're on the poison. We're on the poison. That's fucking... That's sexist as shit. So, this is Susato Mikotoba. She is the daughter of the big old dude that is, like, mentoring our boy, our bandana boy. And she was asked by her father to go get something, and now she's back with whatever it is. You will be seeing a lot more of her. Giselle Brett's research. It's about poison, probably. Yeah, there is Flippy. There's times where you have male sidekicks as well, like our boy Asogi or Diego Armando or Marvin Grossberg. Special characteristics of the Curator and its effects on human subjects. Curator is a fucking poison. Alright. What we got? A poison made from the bark of certain trees in the jungles of South America. The hunters of the region have used it since ancient times to incapacitate their prey. Instant paralysis of the entire body and subsequent death, even in minute doses. Even in minute doses. The above-mentioned effects occurs when the poison enters the body through a wound, such as that inflicted by a blowpipe dart. Due to its ability to render the human body paralytic, it's believed that the toxin could have application as an anesthetic. However, a solution for the respiratory arrest caused as a result for the full body paralysis must be found first for patients with dire suffocation. When the poison enters the body through a wound. And he just got his tooth removed. So that's the wound that it entered in. It's not a digestive poison, it's a bloodstream poison. Yes. Yes, I do. Yeah, get fucked, bitch. You're not free to go. It doesn't exist in our country. Yep. South American, I think it said. Yeah, it's like, in the Meiji era, what kind of forensics do they have to figure out the consistency of a certain mixture? It's like, even if you have a bottle of carbonated water, what tests are you conceivably gonna run to check to see if there's anything else in it? Trumpery. That's what I'm gonna start using to describe bullshit. Trumpery. Who have been squirming and writhing in pain? No, it's paralytic. It's paralytic. The dude gets frozen up. But after a short time, the paralysis is so severe it causes the muscles that control respiration to fail. Suffocation. Hitherto unknown poison for which there is no means of testing. What a happy tale for the defense. She's gonna fucking chug it, and she doesn't have a wound, so it's not gonna cause her any problems. She's trying to get rid of the fucking mixture. She's just trying to get rid of it. This is dumb as shit. Let me fucking say that you need a fucking, you need a wound. Is this really a 4-hour case? Jesus. But it's because you need a wound. She needs a wound. Contains poison. Well, there's two explanations to this. One, she could have just poisoned his glass alone and not the entire bottle. Or two, she needs a fucking wound. Yeah, Flippy, she just downed a bunch of it to prove her point that there's no poison. But the thing is, the poison only... It's not digestive poison. It's poison that activates in the bloodstream. What do you fucking mean? She needs a wound. Okay, this guy's a fucking idiot. It's a pertinent section. Okay. It's which one is it? Special characteristics. That's what it is. Through a wound. Not digestive. The fuck? It's a real swan? What the fuck? Now we got the corner theme going, and I like this. Yeah, that burp has been activated. If she's gonna say there's no fucking wounds, I'm gonna be pissed. Because he has a fucking tooth taken out. Gastric suckers, what are they? He has a missing tooth. Yo, imagine saying that the fucking poison that we know is poison is completely irrelevant to the case. You got superpowers. There's the objection. Yes. Thank you. That's a big fucking mask. Oh, she's holding it outwards. I got it. I wouldn't say he has superpowers of deduction, he just has normal fucking powers of deduction, because it's not that hard to figure out. Everybody's just fucking dumb. Excuse me, this is anime. I don't know, Flippy. If you had one average person in an anime with a lot of like subpar weak pieces of shit, and this average person just goes around beating people, he's not superhuman. He just has average strength compared to everybody. He just has average strength, but everybody else is just so fucking weak. Well, no, it's not the minority. If he's an average person and just like people in the anime specifically, right? Like let's say he's like the world exists. He's average compared to the population of the world. But if you round up 70 people, 70 of like the low percents, and just put this one person who's average overall into this, sure, he's going to be on the top of the group's average, but he's not the top of the entire population's average. She's gonna fucking down the rest of it, so they can't fucking see it. You know, in a real court of law, she would just be fucking, like, decked. Right there, right now, with legal repercussions. Yeah. It's like, right then and there, in front of the judge. Oh, you destroyed evidence. Okay. Slap. You're getting fucking hit with fucking crimes right then and there. Right? And it's like that she's I think the one thing I hate about Ace Attorney's legal system is that it's guilty until proven innocent, instead of the other way around. You're always assumed guilty until you can prove that you were not it, and then even in Ace Attorney standards, even if you prove you aren't it, you still have to prove who is it. In order to get off. It's like I can give a rock solid alibi for someone, and it's like, okay, they couldn't have done it, but who did? If you can't prove that, they're still on the line. Okay, I didn't read what was going on here. He still very compelling and the Titan's right. Referring to this. Okay. The poor professor was sitting with his back to me. It's a burb gun. If she just says what poison, I'm gonna be pissed. Man, it's so stupid how he proved it was fucking poison. They're just like, yeah, gunshots, yeah. I didn't manage to notice there was a foreigner with a swan on her head. Oh, man. What I saw, what I felt. Oh? Okay. Right, Flippy? I guess you could say she liked her steaks bloody. Also, in this picture, there... No, it wasn't this picture, actually, it was this picture. You would still be able to see it, because it wouldn't show the grain of the wood. I mean, do I just go for the low-hanging fruit of the blood? Or do I go for the glass? This is the longest first case in Ace Attorney history. I'll take the blood. Oh, that would explain. No, that might explain it if he swapped the skillets. That would explain why in one picture the steak's eaten and in the other it's not. Oh, that's where they were going with this. Yeah, that also makes sense. Yeah, it's a memory of blood. He asked the waiter if he also took the plate. I beg your pardon. It's the waiter. Yep, he brought it. This is so fucking dumb. In the name of justice. Put this man behind bars. He's served his purpose. Alright, the baby didn't do it. We approve. It took you this long to denounce the baby. How do you have this already? Aw, dude, that sucks. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, this is the PC version. I don't know when the other ones come out. Looking online, it does seem like the Switch version is out though. Oh, yeah, you're talking about physical, definitely. No, this is digital. Yeah, everything came out today. Please proceed with the case. I'll have to go to the gym in 40 minutes at this point. I'm doing good. See, there's no things. It's a different plate. It's a different plate. Dude, Hornlets, this is the longest first case I've ever played in any Ace Attorney game. We're 4 hours deep. Like, God, this is a 3-part case so far. Oh yeah, so yeah, this fucking swan's alive, apparently. Activate the bird. Oh, come on. So do we finally get to provide evidence that the stakes are different? What the hell? What's going on with you, Twitch? Why are you so dumb? Also, Horn, I think I did see some people with physical Switch versions already. I know I definitely saw one in the hands of someone on Reddit the other day. Or Twitter, one of the two. But it had those, like, warnings that are like, you can't play this until a certain date. Come on. Yes, it's a different plate. Ensure thorough examination, yep. You need to fuck off, Giselle. Imagine using diplomacy as a strong arm against a judge. That's dumb as shit. The fucking fact that it's eaten. What do you mean? Can I move this? Yeah, I can. There doesn't seem to be anything on the outside of it. It's the fact that it's 8, isn't it? I can check the previous evidence. There's a handhold there. Handhold there. I mean, the stake cuts themselves are wrong. Like, if I was to orient it this way. Is it the shape of this? Oh, whoops, shit. Okay. Oh, okay, I can actually, like, examine it. Oh! Okay. I'm so mad. That's a big ass coin, Jesus. Oh, fuck. It's well marinated in juices. Okay. You know, it's totally not the fact that the cuts on the beef and the shape of the steak is different than what's in the pictures. It's the stupid coin underneath. I mean, this proves that they were swapped, I guess. The other dude did say he ordered a beef steak. Burp! Well, no, okay. Like, presuming that the steak is still in the same orientation, and that you haven't, like, flipped it 180, you line up this end of the plate, and you actually look at the cut of the steak and the lines on it. Yeah, they could argue it. Doesn't mean anything. Oh yeah, dude, don't worry. I fucked up, gave you a coin. I'll give up my lawyer job right now. You're not a lawyer, though. She gave him the no you. Our boy. Grandpa with the knife. Mr. Cucumber. The old man with the knife. We're on part 3, Flippy. I sure hope it's not a part 5, let alone a part 4. Oh my god, no. Okay, okay. Babby's back, by the way. He's got his knife! He got stabbed in the foot! Take away his knife! He doesn't deserve it. He's stabbing people in the foot. And Babby's like, oh no! Right, Flippy? I'm still pissed about it. Very deliberately destroyed evidence. And they're like, yeah, guess that's gone. Anyways. Well, if it was extraterritorial rights, she wouldn't be on... Ah, dude, no. Fucking hate Alba. Alba was so bad. I swear, when Alba is the most annoying one. Like, oh man. So much bullshit was thrown in that trial. Don't know about the Master Thief part, but... And I think the person who stole and hit Curtis Coban is all too clear. It's the soldier. It was Ido! Ido's the mastermind behind all of this! Flippy is the baby! Flippy is the baby! Flippy is the baby! It's the baby, Flippy! Oh, he just broke his back. Aww. Look at the little lad. And now he's got a Wario mustache. The extraordinarily low wages the Nippon Imperial Army pays that it expects to keep our country safe. Every 3 days I go there and do reconnaissance. Enjoy chopping my way through a good stew pit at the same time. I mean, maybe if this guy didn't chomp on a steak every 3 days at an expensive restaurant, he might have money to pay for food for his son. This is ridiculous. Baby saddled sergeant. Are you forgetting that that was the steak that was taken from your fucking table? Come on! Don't blow it off. Stop, leading the fucking topic around. No, Judge, come on. Stop being fucking dumb. Come on. Yes, object, but let's go. Just one last time, there's something I'd like to ask you. Like you explained the contradiction in your parting words for just a few moments ago. Yeah, those are teeth marks. Has to be this picture. Well, it's the same fucking stake. Come on. Yep. You know, completely forget the fact that there was a coin underneath of it. It's the teeth marks that are worrying. It's not like you can prove that it wasn't her stake because the other dude had hidden it underneath it. Jesus, come on, game. This case is so long. Burb! Squaw! Oh my god, just can we stop beating around the bush and just say that it's not the right fucking stake? Like, I know why they do this. Okay, so man gets shot by this girl, and everybody else corroborates to say that she was not there. Turns out she was there, and she tries playing it off the fact that she couldn't have hid a gun anywhere. So it turns out that she poisoned him instead, and then shot him to frame us. And now I think she destroyed the poison evidence. And so now we can't prove that she poisoned anybody. So now we are on the, trying to prove that... Now we are trying to prove that everything that she has been completely set up and swapped. So, we have found the other man's stake as the stake that was on her table. Because, the plate that stake was on had blood on it, so she swapped them out. And now, we're 5 hours into this case, and we're just trying to end it. Because this is the first case of the game. It should not be 5 hours long. Who possesses the clues that reveal the truth about the whole affair? I think it's this guy. So, there was a side thing going on where this guy's a thief. The sergeant guy is a thief, and he was trying to steal the old dude's coin to pawn it off later. So, what he does is he swipes it underneath of his stake after the murder happens to try to come back for it later. Well, if that was underneath his stake, why would that stake and that coin be found on the other lady's table? Only reason is that They swapped. I'm surprised that we had to go ahead and prove the fact that, oh, the steak was bitten into with teeth instead of fork and knife, instead of, oh hey, you know that coin that the other dude said he stole and put underneath his steak? Well, it was found on her table. This is dumb as shit. The steaks were fucking swapped. Also, we also came to the conclusion that the baby did it. When I saw the civilian had been murdered right in front of my own eyes like that, I panicked. As I said, I immediately lifted my stake and hit the coin underneath of it. But then when the waiter announced he was an undercover policeman, I thought I've had it. We decided to investigate my slot of meat. Okay, so he swapped them. So he fucked her over. Actually, no, he saved her, I guess. Yes, that follows. Oh, now she's getting livid. Show us the steak. Show us the blood. Bum, bum, bum. Now we got banger time. Great fucking corner theme. Oh yeah, the reason why the plate is so important is because it has blood on it. And if it has blood on it, it would prove that he was shot facing her instead of facing backwards. Yes, sir! This man's too hype. Yep, there's the blood. Also, the fact that this man did not fucking find the blood stain is insane. This man's a thorough detective, and he's like, you know what? This bloodstain on this random other plate? Irrelevant. She's still gonna make us find the fucking gun. I can guarantee you that. This isn't over. If it is, I'm gonna be surprised. This seems like the breakdown. I lied. Yep, poor Burb. All she could have said was, "Hey, where's my gun?" Burb! Burb! Burb, settle down! Oh, she got a little chick snow, Burb! Oh, you got a ugly duckling. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, look at the Burbs! Of course, he would get the ugly duckling one too. Well, she came back down. Well, Flippy, it's finally over. We're in the tail end of it now. I took the professor's life using Curar. As you surmised, I chose that particular day for one very important reason. The professor had a dental appointment for the extraction of one of his teeth in the morning. So you planned to kill the professor, knowing that no trace of poison would be found in his water, because curare is unheard of here in Japan. Yes, of course, I never intended to remain at the restaurant for as long as I did. I only needed to see the professor take one tiny sip of this water and it would be all over. I placed the steak I had ordered in front of him to make it appear as though he had been dining alone and leave immediately. However, before any of that happened, there was an unexpected visitor at the professor's table. Such a trifling matter, but the fact that you decided to come over to greet the professor meant that I had lost my chance to slip away unnoticed. In due course, the professor took a sip of his water and was paralyzed. I made sure he was sitting in his chair such that he wouldn't fall. There was no going back at that point, so I concocted a plan on the spur of the moment. A plan to pin Dr. Watson's murder on the innocent man. Happened to know that the professor always carried a gun. Decided to use that fact to my advantage. I had the bottle of Curar in my handbag and my own pistol concealed under my skirt. Under your skirt? Oh my god! To think that a woman would hide something under her skirt. You noticed the gun, and I shot him just as you bent down to pick it up. Ow. Even though at that point he was already dead. Naturally, the gunshot caused a commotion, at which point the waiter appeared. Obviously, I assumed Naruto-san was the culprit and apprehended him. I took him to the pantry that adjoins the kitchen and locked him inside. That's when I took the opportunity to turn the professor in his chair around. Because, of course, he needed to make it look like the defendant had shot Dr. Watson from where he'd pick up the gun. So there you have it. That is the entirety of my misdemeanor. Of my misdemeanor! Sure, bud. Your Excellency? Yes? I wonder. Might I speak with you in private later? I shall call on you. Thank you. Good day then, everyone. Hey, arrest this woman. Like, the fuck? A bailiff? Fucking arrest her. You're not just gonna let this woman walk, are you? Rookie student. Insults to the Ouchi family will never be forgotten. You've become conceited with age, Council, but the old have to stand aside and make way for the new. It's the way of the world. May you never forget that. Hey, put your fucking sword away, bud. This is a court of law. Oh. Fucking cut his hair. I'm pretty sure that counts as assault, by the way. 1,000 millennia may pass, still the Ouchi clan will never measure up to the Naruhodo clan. This trial in the Supreme Court of Japan will, I believe, go down in history as the start of a new chapter in our country's judicial system. Science are rapidly gaining acceptance here. I feel sure the science will soon bring new methods of investigation and new procedures of justice. A new future of law awaits, but what will it look like? I cannot begin to imagine. That is for the youngest to pursue. Cosmo Asogi. After this trial, you are set to embark on a journey of discovery to the illustrious British Empire. This was actually been a 5-hour case. This is insane. I mean, I did spend like 5 minutes maybe playing around in the menus and stuff, looking at all the extras, but that's 5 minutes. This is still a 5-hour case. Because there's still going to be the post-trial stuff going on right now. Right, Flippy? Like, the woman was like, hey, can I come talk to you later? Yeah? Alright, cool, I'm gonna head out. And the judge was like, yeah, sure, see you later. Like, the fuck? No, not really, Flippy. Normally in Ace Attorney stuff, they would get arrested on the spot. And then they would have their trial. But they would still be arrested. I guess this is Meiji era Japan, and shit happens, but... Susanoo! Susanoo's such a good fucking character. Susanoo Mikotoba. Watson. The world's largest melting pot. You're not taking to that sword. Of course I am. What's happened to the woman? She's guilty of murder. Surely she's going to face trial herself now. She's the true culprit after all. She will be leaving Japan in the very near future for Shanghai. What? Excuse me? Will not appear in court again in this country. I am certain of that. Consular jurisdiction. It was a hard-fought battle. Very impressive to watch. We cannot try this particular foreigner for her crimes here in Japan. A British consular court will hear her case somewhere far away where our voices can't be heard. This is dumb as shit. Yeah, let's all just go get fucking drinking. I know you're just college students, but let's go out fucking drinking. It was also never explained why this guy is coughing up blood. He just is. He's gonna show up in future cases, 100%. I'm gonna hold that to you, Flippy. I'm gonna hold you to it. You were right for the baby. There's just one tiny problem. A lot more of this case, or a lot more of this game takes place in London. Okay, I was very confused for like the longest time because they spelled defense with a C instead of an S, but upon Googling it, the C is used for British English, which makes sense. It's a favor. Rickshaws? Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna take a nice little break, go use the bathroom, get some drinks. Y'all can take this opportunity to go do the same. And then we'll come back for the start of Case 2. Little did I realize just how much it would change my life. End. Oh yeah, I'm continuing, dude. I have waited 6 years for this game. Add you madman to the blacklist. Twitch is dumb as shit, man. I don't know what the hell's wrong with Twitch. Yeah. I'm definitely gonna continue. Alright, Flippy, have a good time at the gym. When I come back, we will be continuing with the adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band. Alright. I'm back. Let's continue onwards. So I know nothing past this point. I knew the story of the first case because I played the English translation a long time ago. Haven't played past it.
その瞬間、突然ホームズが飛び出して闇の一点をステッキで鋭く打ち据えた。見たかワトソン。ホームズの張り詰めた声が空気を震わす。私がランプの遮光板を上げると部屋の情景がぼんやり浮かび上がった。ホームズは部屋の隅を睨みつけて私に向かってつぶやくように言った。被害者が死の間際に言い残したまだらの紐という謎の言葉。その恐ろしい正体こそがこいつだったのだよ、ワトソン。そこには巨大な毒蛇が牙をむき威嚇するようにとぐろを巻いていた。それは世にも恐ろしいまだらの紐だった。
On board the steamship Buria. Oh, there he is!
それでは謎解きを始めるとしようか。この奇怪なる殺人事件、その真相をね。失礼。犯行時、扉は内側から缶抜きがかかっていた。缶抜きに細工された痕跡はない。犯行の際、この現場は完全な密室状態だったわけだ。被害者は死の間際にメッセージを残したようだ。ここに落ちているインクを使って書いたと考えられる。ロシア語。どうやら被害者はロシア人ということか。文字に全く乱れは感じられない。被害者は相当意志が強かったのだろう。見たことのない妙な文字だな。筆跡はこのメッセージとは明らかに違う。いや、これはむしろ人種が違うと断言してもいいかもしれない。札を貼ったのは犯行時間の直前、被害者自身だったようだな。ほう、これは
一体貴様は何なんだ。好き勝手しやがって。
そうです。海洋警察が到着するまで現場に手を触れず待つべきだ。
その必要はない。どうやら今から5秒以内に諸君を犯人に紹介できそうだ。
バカを言うな。殺人現場だぞ。しかも奇怪な密室殺人だ。
それでは密室の謎、その封印を解くとしましょうか。
まさかその中に犯人が。
一体君は何者なのだ。僕は大英帝国が誇る世界の名探偵なのです。シャーロック・ホームズ。もしかして知らないとか。
They didn't even change the Japanese voice acting. He still said Sherlock Holmes. That's fucking hilarious. Oh my god, were we the person in the fucking dresser? Or the wardrobe? Oh my god. criminal. Sudato. Take his life? Who fucking died? Ha, you pretend you do not know. Don't tell me Cosmo's dead. Oh my god. It's Ace Attorney 1 all fucking over again. So here's your cool new partner. Hope you didn't get too attached to them. They're dead in the second chapter. Woo! Fuck. Damn, man. This fucking happened again. Alright, so he asked us to stow away with him to Britain. So, and then now he's dead. I guess that explains why we were in the wardrobe. Man. Alright, looking around already, there's this vent up here that looks pretty accessible. The lock's broken over here. Wardrobe, books strewn around. There's a little, like, like a telegram thing? One of those pipes that you talk into. Whatever that's called. Ah, yes. Now we're into good old Ace Attorney action. Why would I want to kill Kazuma? It's a good question. Everyone remains to get inside. Cosmos somewhat collapsed to the floor. Okay. Alright, we got 2 more topics. Alright, hold on. I gotta watch this clip that Flippy made. All she could have said was, "Hey, where's my gun?" Burp! Burp! Burp, settle down! Oh, she got a little chick snow, Burp! Oh, you got a ugly duckling. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, look at the birds! Of course, he would get the ugly duckling one too. Back down. It was just. All she could have said was. It was just the burb. Oh man. Oh, such a cute scene. One is spearhead cultural development, keeping Harmon 6 to the current place that you and I just came there. Change Japanese legal system. Don't try to go anywhere. What? Did you just fucking throw us? Yeah, it was. He fucking suplexed us. Cosmo, stick this over the doors of the wardrobe for me. It says keep out in Japanese, though I'm not sure the Russian group can actually read it. Got some glue on it. Alright, let's finally investigate. Huh. Oh, this is such a banger! I like it. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, let's see what we got. Alright, we got this vent up here. Well, that's a very clear exit path. Well, I was trying to do that. What do you mean? I literally moved over. Yes, in the interest of cultural research, obviously. Cesato's too precious. Oh, that didn't work. Wardrobe. Oh, you get check marks on these now. Okay. Bum, 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 Okay. Really? I can't examine that? Can't examine that either. No chair. We get the desk. Why'd you flip me again? Come on, Susato. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, can't do that. Ink, really? I don't know if he knows Russian, though. Well, of course it's not. I don't know. Oh, there he is. Our lad. case. If you press space on people when they're in the crosshairs, you can converse with them. Okay. Alright, well, I'm not about to talk to him yet. We still got stuff to examine. Something here. It is the color of brick. Well, this could just be because the rocking of the ship. I doubt it, but it could be. Well, Susato, good job messing up the crime scene. Well, he fucked with both of those. He had a katana right there, and me. Dangerous object or a pet? I'm surprised you can't do the gramophone thing. Or the bed. That's another one. This? A roast chicken? What part of a chicken is that? Yeah, why is she on the ship? Is my real question. You don't want a Fed to draw a bolt across from outside the room in a situation like this. I'm trying to think if this is the first game that has people in the investigation segments that you can talk to and not just they're there, you know? Like, obviously you can talk to them in the talk section, but being able to talk to them through the investigation and being in scene. Alright, let's see if there's anything else around here. Alright. Come here, Holmes. Let's talk. Greetings. Have been in Afghanistan, I perceive. Just recently returned, if I'm not mistaken. You have fled your native land of Russia, being as you are a merciless revolutionary. You leave 16 victims of assassination in your wake, and now travel to England to blow up the Crystal Tower. When the beribboned occupant of this very cabin discovered your identity, you ended his life. Russian assassin with 16 numbers to his name. It was you who did this to Kazuma-sama? And you're plotting a revolution too. Oh no. I got fucking suplexed again. More often than not, I'm right. Don't think you introduced yourself. My name is Herlock Sholmes. The inimitable, actual Sherlock Holmes. I can't wait till the mods are out for this game that just replace all of the Herlock Sholmes bits and replace the Watson and Wilson bits. Because ultimately, that's the only thing wrong with this port. And they had to do that for copyright reasons. Well, so far at least. There might be like performance issues or something that I don't know about. My name was Herlock Sholmes. German? Herlock, was it? No, I have no her. I mean, I have hair. Please call me Sholmes. The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes. You're the protagonist in a series of short stories, then. And you've read so many of your own stories, you've started to think you really are a detective. Dr. Wilson. Having solved the mystery of a cursed royal crown. fingernails, arm sleeves, frozen skin, all these things are data. Uses without fail. This guy's a nut job right now. Herlock Sholmes. Life is so unfair. Sayonara, Bonsai, Mikaido, Nado Nado. Let's see how bad this looks without with anti-aliasing off. Ooh, yeah. Looking right at like his hair and shit. That does look kind of bad. Victim was Russian and killed following a dispute with an acquaintance. That's the Russian word for wardrobe. Immediately after the young man was discovered before the body was removed. Mentioned Russia before as well, didn't you? You know when you said I was a fearsome revolutionary? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Here we have this morning's paper. The main headline reads: Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. This vessel made a port call at Shanghai yesterday, and late last night the young Russian was murdered. Strums concluded he was Russian because of what Cosmo-sama wrote on the floor. Simple act of reasoning to realize that the culprit of this crime was the same merciless revolutionary, one who had killed the very man who helped him to escape after his true identity was discovered. Villain Bolshevik. Man, Holmes is a fucking idiot in this game. Yes, the journalist clearly interviewed the man and printed all these particulars in the article. The deeds the man has perpetrated thus far, and thus those he is plotting. Bolshevik just recently returned after a period of subversive activities in a war-torn region of Afghanistan. This Afghanistan place, where is it? Let's take a look at it. Article at the front page of a Russian newspaper. The headline reads, "Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai." I realize his name is Villain. Those who see this man's beard with their own eyes never looked to tell the tale. Glad you've noticed this article. Let's see what we got. It's about the disappearance of a young lady last night. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. During a performance in Shanghai, the famous dancer was reported missing. She is, of course, the talented young Nikolina Pavlova. It would appear the woman was in costume when she was found to be missing from her dressing room, wearing the diamond tiara you see pictured, which is worth some 20,000 rubles. What's 20,000 rubles? I have no idea, but I'm quite sure. It must be an unbelievable sum of money. Tiara is the property of the Novovich Ballet. It would seem the director is besides herself with worry. Not surprised, the company is most anxious to recover both Miss Pavlova and the valuable tiara. Request international assistance at all ports to sailings to Great Britain. So, I believe I've given you enough to consider for the time being, at least. Hey Shish, how you doing? Somewhere to go. As it happens, the victim's writing in his diary have piqued my interest. So, this is a collection of 2 Japanese-only games that came out in 2015 and 2017 respectively, that have finally been translated to English. And they're being released as a collection of the 2. The reason why it's taken this long is because there's a bunch of copyright issues with trying to get this man, Sherlock Holmes, to be, actually released outside of Japan. Fuck the Arthur Conan Doyle estate, by the way. But so how they got around it was they changed his names to Herlock Sholmes and Watson's names to Wilson. So finally, these games are in English, and I've waited 6 years to play this game. Well, I can assume that there's a bunch of other reasons, but finally this game's out. Another one was so this game has like a lot of historical racism in it, because the Brits weren't very fond of Japanese back in the Victorian Meiji era. And they pulled this game they pulled these games from the App Store in the 3DS shop. And I think they've only just recently added them back with changed scripts, which toned down the racism. Now it's just more insults instead of racist insults. So, there's a number of things that have stopped it from coming, but it's finally here, and I'm so happy about it. Ace Attorney is probably my second favorite game series, right behind Ape Escape. I love it a lot. Also, the first case, so this is the second case of the game, it's around like the beginning of it. The first case of this game is the longest fucking first case of any Ace Attorney game I've ever played. It took 5 hours with 3 parts. It was so absurdly long. It beats Turnabout Trump by like probably an hour or 2. And Turnabout Trump was long. B-Man lore drop. What the fuck, Holmes? You've literally called us the fucking murderer at least 4 times to our face, and now you're just like, nah, I never did that. Oh, man. I'm in fucking handcuffs from you. You're like, nah, you didn't do it. Not really. What the fuck? God, this Holmes is a fucking idiot, man. So it's not all first person. We're just first person in this segment, I guess. Like, Ace Attorney is normally split up between investigation segments and court segments. And investigation normally is kind of like first person, I guess, or it's more like removed from you. This specific scenario is first person. Court's like third person, just different camera angles. And no, you are not Phoenix Wright in this game. This is set in Meiji era Japan, and I believe Victorian London. I think that's the right time period. I could be wrong. But yeah, so this is far in the past. It is Phoenix Wright's ancestor, like just years, centuries before. Let's go investigate the cabin next door. Oh, she fucking threw us again. God damn it, Susato. Stop fucking treating us like a goddamn punching bag. Yes. They keep the Japanese names because these are canonically Japanese characters. Like, Phoenix Wright's name is Naruhodo. I don't remember the other part of the name, but I know he's Naruhodo-san. So this is Ryunosuke Naruhodo, the Phoenix's great ancestor. This is the first game that's actually canonically set in actual places, right? Like before, it's like Japanifornia and Korean, where now it's like, oh, this is literally just Japan and London. So. Well, let me rephrase that. Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright did take place in London for like a bit, and then it took place in Labyrinthia. Yeah, the way they work with Los Angeles and is dumb as shit because it is Japanifornia. It's like a weird culmination between fucking Japan and California. What is there left to examine? I thought I examined everything. Oh, you know, I'm mad. I'm mad that Flippy was right. That's the fucking dude. That's the fucking dude. I'm so mad that Flippy was right. Yes, so the summary of the case so far is, our best friend is going to study abroad in Britain. He wanted us to stow away with him, so we can go, and so we were stowing away in his cabin. He got murdered in the cabin while we were locked in the wardrobe, because that's where we were hiding, and, they had to bust it and they found him dead, and now they think it was a locked room mystery, so now we're the sole suspect. And this is the dude from the last case. I'm so goddamn mad. Flippy was fucking right. He called it. He said, this guy's gonna reappear. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, school's gonna expel him. So, last case, this guy was a an undercover cop, undercover detective, and he was working as a waiter. And now he's an undercover cop working as a sailor. Flippy's fucking freaking out. I sent him the screenshot of this dude, and he's like, he was right. He's like, Lamau. God damn it, Flippy. I think I already talked to this guy fully. Oh no, it's a different thing. Do not make jokes, but it is not true, I see. Criminal asking prison guard to help him escape? Very funny. Hong Kong police to decide what they do with you. Hearing loud ass banging outside my apartment. I don't know what the hell that was. Jesus fuck. Alright, I'm gonna go look out my window real quick. What the hell is this? Well, I guess that makes a bit more sense. Dude's working on the AC unit right outside my window. This is all my fault. I take full responsibility. My orders were to act as Asogi's bodyguard. It was Minister of Justice Jigoku who had pushed for this overseas study tour to go ahead. And he entrusted me with ensuring that Asogi-san reached Great Britain without being assassinated. Did he really get assassinated? I don't believe he got fully assassinated. I think that's a bit too far. Sogi is dead as a result. I thought you might be... You didn't do it, did you? You're not the killer. Need to be allowed out of this cabin. Deemed a risk to the ship's safety if you move to even touch the handle of the cabin door. That stormy looking seaman over there would surely snap your neck or two. Not just stowing now, they think I'm a murderer as well. I'm gonna need something persuasive. If I had a solid reason why the next door cabin should be investigated, for example, I'd do everything I could to persuade the captain to allow it, really. I'd lay my life on the line if I had to. Look at how you try to persuade me of your innocence by presenting me with a piece of evidence. It's probably the diary that says there's something in the fucking air duct. Cosmo's diary. Just before he died, Cosmo wrote something rather strange in his diary. The ventilator, is it? Alright then. To arrive at the next port, the captain's giving me strict orders to guard the scene of the crime, you see. I have to entrust the investigation to you. As long as you don't leave the first class cabin area, I'm afraid I can't remove those handcuffs though. Man of my word! I promise you that I'll lay my life on the line if that's what it takes to convince the captain. I mean, there's still the other dude here. Like, what's he... Is he just gonna, like, let us go? I guess so. What is this mouse trap? Less spaces out here, and I thought it would be... Big boy over here. very trying time. Alright, let's examine this place a bit. The fuck is this mousetrap? A lump of chalk. Called cheese, made from the milk of cows. I'm sorry, do the Japanese not have cheese in the Meiji era? First class cabin 1. Not our cabin, it's Cosmo-sama's. Your accommodation is confined to the wardrobe inside the cabin. No lights. Bell. This is a very pleasing shape, isn't it? Emergency alarm. Number 2. See this. Oh, come on, big boy. Don't do this. Come on, mate. He's got like weird fucking sunburn on his face. Plan of the SS Buria, it shows each deck. Large scale steamship with a triple skinned hull. Such a huge lump of metal, it doesn't just sink to the bottom of the ocean. It doesn't really answer the question, it just says, hey, there's other shit out there. Can't understand Japanese, so I mean, yeah. Surely shoot you dead. You little stowaway murderer. You little third-class ladies' maid. Oh, he's annoying as shit. Senior crewman, Biff Stroganoff. Da. Alright, well, who is this? His name is Mr. Grimsby Roylott. He is very important Western gentleman. Do not think about it. He has nothing to do with murder of student boy. That is not your business. So criminals like you cannot come in or get out. Hit. No. It wouldn't catch my eye for a moment there. When the pigs fly. Alright. What else is there? Ship manifest again. That's the same thing that was said earlier. There's like no knobs on these doors. I can only assume that these are pull bars, but that doesn't seem very great. Oh, someone screamed. No. What the fuck? It is moving. Oh no, he's got a pair of fucking scissors. I like how this guy's like, get the fuck out. We're like, nah, let's fucking look around. You're just sitting in the dude's wardrobe. Oh my god, fucking numbnuts over here. Oh, okay. Well. That's what I just did. A sticks. Well then, what are you about to see? May as well astound you. My mates were playing Great Ace Attorney. In the midst of committing a most grievous crime. Astonishing impact of his great deduction firsthand. Oh yes, the good music. Villain Bolshevik. Man, Holmes is dumb as fuck. Young lady. Christ. That of abduction. Nicolina Pebble. Man, Sherlock's fucking dumb as shit. Like, he's on the mark, but he just drops it every single fucking time. Did seem a little different. Yeah, it's because he's really a fucking idiot. We might perhaps technically switch them for alternatives. What do you think? When the fuck did he release me? Man, he's really a fucking idiot. Time for good music. Switch keyword here. See if it helps. Well, that might be why. Nikolina Pavlova. Nina. Whoa, she's hot. Shit, she's 15. Fucking Christ. Also, I fucking hate that emote. I'm so glad I don't have it. It's this, oh, there it is. The tiara. It's a present from, how do you say, an Earl, Prussia. It belongs to me. Mystery. Yeah, what is in the case? Like, some animal? Suit to a life of crime. Damn it! Holmes, you're a fucking idiot. Oh yeah, it's the no pets. Let's see the pet. I want to. Let's see cute animals. Take your bets. What kind of cute animals are gonna be? I'm guessing puppy dog. That's a big hamster to be rattling an entire suitcase. Elementary. Yeah, shush. I don't think the pet's that big of a crime. Probably the theft of a multi-thousand-dollar tiara is probably the bigger thing, right? Like, it doesn't have any air holes. Let's go. Open it up. Disgust myself. Things be like that. Indeed. Indubitably. Do I have the shackles back on again? This guy's a fucking magician. He has more fucking talent with sleight of hand than he does with fucking basic logic and reasoning. Dude, we gotta get this fucking chest open, please. Really, you can't investigate the ginormous fucking bag in the corner? Like, that's what confused me. Sherlock was like, hey, you can't really fit a girl in this thing here. But then you have this ginormous fucking, like, medicine bag. Oh, it's not a puppy. It must be a chicken. A rousing wake-up call. Daily fresh eggs. And when adversity strikes, it can satisfy the needs of sustenance. No, no chicken. Does she have a fucking snake? Is that her pet? Oh, fuck. That's not what I wanted to do. Pet's the killer. Pet did it. He says a lot of things. Can I show you this? That means nothing. Maybe later. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so America exists in this time period. You know what? I'm gonna look it up. I want to know what exact time period this is, the Meiji era. That extended from 1868 to 1912. Okay. 1868 London era. That is the Victorian era. Yeah. Okay, I was right. I was right. It was Victorian. I knew I wasn't insane. The 51st state of Japanifornia. Yes. See, Japan, or the U.S. bombed Japan twice, and the bits and pieces that came off of Hiroshima and Nagasaki floated all the way into U.S. territory waters, and they unanimously adopted that land as the 51st state, Japanifornia. Japan just floated along in the ocean, and America took it over. Allow me to pose you a riddle. I see, so they're stowing her away. It's a ship of simps. Hmm. Damn. I want to know what the pet is. Damn it. To be continued, part 2. I think I have about one more part in me. It has been 7.5 hours, so I've got about one more part in me. Oh, that reminds me. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. I had to make a phone call. That's weird. Twitch sent me an email saying I have a new follower, but 1, that follower doesn't show up in my activity feed, and 2, I have never gotten emails from Twitch about new followers. So that's weird. But it was, I checked the recipient, it was the sender, it was a legitimate Twitch email. He's completely disappeared. What we got? My door. Oh, that's the same dialogue, but it says it's new. I don't understand that. Oh, okay, this is new. That last part's new. Alright, well, let's go talk to our boy. My dude looks like he. Jesus fuck. Mate, are you okay? Sherlock Holmes. Boom, 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 boom. Self-respecting ballet fan. Seems our boy Hosonaga here is a little simp, huh? The Buria's medical officer has finished an examination of the body. Have no fear. Welcome back, Flippy. Also, yeah, our boy, he got beat up. Damage to the cervical vertebrae. So he got, bashed in his neck, yeah. Alright, yes, we are on case 2. This is the start of case 2. Bandana Boy, he's dead. This is the ship that was supposed to take him to Britain. He asked us to stow away with him, come with him to Britain. We did. He died in our sleep. The door was locked. We were stuck in the cabinet asleep because we were stowing away. And it's a classic locked room mystery. They all broke in, found us, found him dead. And so now we're being accused of his murder. Sherlock Holmes showed up. And he's a big idiot. And his name is Herlock Sholmes instead of Sherlock Holmes. Excuse me. He's a big fucking idiot. He's like he can get to the root of problems, but he just is off the mark every single time. So then this ballerina girl is in the news because she fled Russia with like a multi-$1,000 tiara, and turns out she's our neighbor in this ship, and she was trying to hide away and shit. And we found her out. She has some kind of mystery pet stuffed inside a suitcase, and we're trying to figure that out. And we're back here. I mean, here's the thing. Sherlock can figure out what's wrong with you, like the reason, but the specific details, he is completely way off the fucking mark. He's like, I see you're in a bit of trouble. Is it because you're a Russian spy? And you're like, no, the fuck? But I am in trouble. Anyways, we just got the autopsy for our boy, Bandana Boy, and he got, apparently he got his neck broken by something. Big blunt object. We're trying to figure it out now. But yeah, Sherlock, like, gives you the rough draft of his, deductions, and then you have to, like, fill out the blanks Mad Lib style. And fix his bullshit. Also, there's a lot of Russian sailors, and they don't like us. You did also miss some bangers of music. It's a good question. You did miss a 15-year-old Russian girl that Shush is infatuated with. Hold on, I didn't read that. Though it's Shoepalis, okay. Man, I love these fucking pack emotes. They're so fucking good. Yeah, like we got our head fucking bashed probably. Yes, one of many. He's angry Russian seaman. Nah, the real thing, Flippy, they speak Japanese too well. Remember, we're speaking Japanese. Oh, hey, here, hold on. Here you go, Flippy. Here's the girl. And here's, like... this is like... war criminals? Not war criminals. He's a revolutionary. I don't know. I don't know how to say it. Wanted criminal. Let's say that. Alright, what else can I be looking for? Okay, what am I missing here? Not much, it seems. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. That's the real part, is like, how did he write wardrobe in Russian? I wonder what that chugging was. Ooh. Tra-la-la. Oh, well, Sherlock's an idiot. Yo, Penny! Thank you for the raid of 16. That's insane. How you guys doing? Oh, the case is open. Yo, how's everybody doing? Hey Penny, hey Smeary, hey Velka. I'm doing pretty okay. It's about 8 hours into the stream. The first case of this game is the longest Ace Attorney first case I've ever played. It came at just under 5 hours. Like, that was insane. But now we're on the second case. Our best bud is dead, and we need to figure out what the hell happened. And now we're invading some girl's privacy by entering her room and looking through her shit. And it seems our girl has no tact. So, for anybody who doesn't know, this is the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. This game came out in 2015. Its sequel came out in 2017, both for the 3DS, and both only came out in Japan. They're very good, and people have been trying to like convince Capcom to localize these games for years, but these games have Sherlock Holmes in them. And the Arthur Conan Doyle estate, who owns Sherlock Holmes, are real bitches about copyright. So, it's taken a while to get here, but it finally is. And this just came out earlier today. So, I am happy that after 6 years I can finally play these games in English. Alright, have a good time, Penny. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm very happy. I should be going for like maybe another hour or so. I definitely want to go until we finish this part, maybe a second one. But yeah, just chill, enjoy the good music, enjoy the dumb commentary, you'll be good. Yeah, Flippy's like on the ball with his predictions. It's kind of scary. Oh, Flippy. Since you're so good at predictions, right? I want everybody. So, the girl who lives in this cabin, she has a pet, and that pet was in this this suitcase on the chair that was previously closed and is now open. I want everybody to take a guess as to what it could be. We know it is not a dog, a puppy dog. It is not a rabbit, and it is not a chicken. Yeah, take a guess as what the pet is. I know Shish has gone for a hamster. I said puppy initially. Now I'm kind of like concerned it's a snake. I mean, it has to be enough to, like, physically shake this suitcase. Because that's all we know. That it's alive and it's able to shake the suitcase around. Seems like we cannot see it yet. Yeah, it is the Russian chick, yes. We're trying to figure out this girl's pet. Where is it now? That's a great question. Let's look at this. What's this box? Oh, it's a wastebasket. Okay. She's gonna murder you with that sight? She's gonna murder me with all the suplexes she's done to me. She has flipped me over onto my ass about like 4 times already. Sometimes for very trivial stuff. Alright, she's got a nice little teapot here. Little kettle. Very thirsty people. That's an interesting, interesting assumption. They are excessively thirsty. Damn. Plate down here. We're sinking, mates. Oh no. Let's see what else we got. It's for the cat, dog, ferret, fox, hamster. Yeah, we don't know what it is. It's not a dog though. We know it's not a dog. She did say it was not a dog. Yeah, I think Ryunosuke, Susato, and Sherlock were like, is it a dog? She's like, no. Is it a rabbit? No. It's a fucking chicken? No. Well, that's 3. Yasina Mispova enjoys reading. Books written in Russian. Damn, Susato, you're such a observational genius. Is that a Russian word? That literally just means the boat could sink at any minute? Oh! Well, yeah, it is. Yeah, it's the warning, yeah. That warning says, passengers are not allowed to have dangerous weapons or pets on board. I mean, there has to be a reason why we're setting these back up. Like, that wouldn't be an option for nothing. Also, I'm still mad I can't look at this ginormous sack. Oh no, we're gonna have someone fucking rushing over here now. Yes, this room is right next to the neighboring room to the murder scene, and this vent connects between both of the rooms. A hamster could. You're right. But would you describe a hamster as a speckled band? That's why I was thinking snake. Hamster did it and has the baby in case 1. Alright, what am I missing here? We got nothing in the bed, nothing in the wardrobe, can't check that. Got the vent, got the thing there. Oh, warning sign. Yeah, we don't know where it is right now. I didn't mean to click that, but... Books written in Russian. Thank you, Suzato. Can't check the coat hangers, can't check the lights, can't check the gramophone. Alright, got the teapot, got that. You. I think that might be everything to check in here. Let's go back outside. Oh, hi Sherlock Holmes. How you doing, bud? Why does the caution sign not say stuff in Russian? I mean, it's probably one of those, like, dual language signs, right? The top says it in Russian, the bottom says it in English. Oh, he is a dingus. You trying to fight Sherlock? Let's go. pull up the fisticuffs. Yeah, he was ready to deck you. Or deck me, rather. Okay. So the absence of a blank, or the absence of a void entry is very concerning. Yeah. So we know the girl boarded last night. Somehow. Because that's when she went missing. And it's kind of implied that the guy, the big strong sailor knows what happened. So I assume he helped him through. And that's why the log is completely blank. How she got on the ship, though, I have no idea. Because they didn't stop anywhere. Damn, everybody has head trauma. Is there, like, carbon monoxide poisoning on this fucking ship? Like, our head hurts, the inspector's head hurts, Sherlock's head hurts. Does her head hurt? Flippy's head hurts? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, the entire room's in disarray again. The bolt? Oh. Okay, okay. So that explains why it was bolted. As if the ship capsized, not capsized, but the ship had turbulence yesterday. How he died, though? That's a good question. I don't know. Unless, like, the katana came down it like really hard and just slapped him in the back of the neck and severed his vertebrae. To be continued. Alright, I still have more in me. I want to know what animal it is. That's what's keeping me going. If Vixen promises not to steal chicken, do you believe? Oh! Did she just fucking throw us again? What the fuck? Girl, stop! Let's see. I did not want to talk to this guy again. That was an accident. I'm sorry, what? No, I'm talking in one of my discords. Hold on. Alright. What do we need? Oh, hi Sherlock. How you doing, bud? Oh, he's got the tiara. That's not good. As you can see, Sherlock's an idiot. What do you mean, Flippy? found criminal in wardrobe. Nah. I wouldn't do that. She did kind of like out herself though. Well, I guess not. She said you looked through my trunk. She didn't really give away the fact that she had a pet in it. We do! That pet is currently MIA. We thought that she opened up the thing herself. She didn't. So that chest is open of its own accord. Sherlock's an idiot, by the way. We're all like, hey, it's the ventilator. And he's like, I've got it! Eureka! It's the ventilator! It's in this very cabin. Distinct element of danger. It's a snake! Ah! I was right. Slippery snake. The striped band. That's precisely the trap into which the culprit wishes you to fall. His logic and reasoning spectacular. Number 2. Banger. I think the door bolting itself just made everything harder, because it went from anybody could have done it to, oh, now it's makes everybody think only people in the room could have done it. And that was just something completely unrelated. It was the ship turbulence. Also, I didn't think that was very... off. Because she said that her friend was the snake, and then she was confused. Does she have another snake? What the hell is that? Okay, but if it sheds its skin, it'll have the same pattern. I don't think they changed their pattern. Like, maybe slightly. Whose markings change each time it sloughs its skin. That's just wrong. The deepest depths of India. Okay, bud. There are no visible signs of injury. That's wrong. There are no puncture wounds. Yeah, shish. Sherlock's a fucking idiot. He will hit things on the mark, but he'll have the details completely off. And we just have to fix those details Mad Lib style. Its venom would course through the victim's veins. Conclusion: Sherlock's an idiot. A saucer of milk, the promise of food is the key to training any creature. Is the thing actually with milk? Yeah, I don't know if that saucer actually has milk. Because when we checked it earlier, it was just an empty saucer. Or at least, they didn't say anything about it, they just said it's a saucer on the ground. Yeah. That might be because she did get confused when we said the snake was her friend. Eggland creatures part of the reptile family. Don't drink milk. Yep. Oh, I see. Yeah. Then it should try harder. Man, this guy's a fucking idiot. Alright, let's figure this out. Fucking wizard took our shit off again. Oh, buy Farshish. It's a good game. So, hits the nail on you can't deceive yourself. But Aching Heart, I have no idea what the hell it's supposed to be. This. Oh, Claw Scratch. Aching Heart, Claw Scratch. Let's present that. It's a fucking hamster. So it's the friend, but it doesn't seem to be the snake. Which is what confuses me. Because if it's not the snake, where the fuck did the snake come from? The sailor's tie does look like a fish. Seaman Stroganoff. Well, okay, there it is. That was pretty fucking obvious. That's a funky, that's a funny looking hamster. Little kitten. I swear, if it turns out that the snake ate the cat, I'm gonna be very, very mad. Yeah, where did the snake fucking come from? Is the good question. And why is this man just so, like, content with the cat being... or with the snake being on his face? What is that? I actually don't know what that is. Like, snakeskin makes kind of sense, but it's doesn't really look like snakeskin. It looks like a sock with shit in it. A really long sock. But that's definitely not it. Is it a part of her hair? Oh, it's a cat teaser. Oh, okay. Yep, that makes more sense. Yep, okay, I see it now. That's just a very long cat toy. She thought the neighbor was a cat. Oh no. Okay, did the cat get into the ventilator and she's trying to get it back? And then she what fucking happened? Did she go through the ventilator and fucking just, like, people's elbow fucking Asogi? Like, what happened? Yeah, that makes sense. But how did he die? He got attached to the cat. When the cat went back to her, he couldn't fight the sorrow. Oh no. That's when it happens. She scratched the back of my hands and then ran up the bell cord. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator. She is so naughty. Cat vented, very sus. Oh no. Like, this is the ultimate question, is how did he die? This is dumb as shit, but I don't know how he died. The information he's missing. I guess this. Which kid? Her cat has venom, yep. Broken. Platypus? Platypi have this guy have venom? Yeah, this is wrong. I don't understand. How the fuck did he die? The wardrobe? Did the wardrobe fall on him? But if that's the case, then we would have definitely noticed if the fucking wardrobe fell. So, okay. What I am thinking is that there's some carbon monoxide poisoning going on this ship. That's why everybody is, like, head throbbing, and it's why, Ryunosuke couldn't fucking remember anything from last night. That's what I think's happening. I think they're just passing out. I think the girl tried to crawl back through the vent or something, and the wardrobe fell and crushed this dude. That's why it's written wardrobe in Russian. Yeah, we were in the wardrobe. We were stowed away, sleeping in the wardrobe. So, like, that's the one point that I have where I'm like, I'm sure if the wardrobe fell over, we at least would have noticed because we were sleeping in it. But then again, if we were just knocked out, because we were knocked out, we didn't wake up until, like, they had already pulled us out of the wardrobe and handcuffed us and shit. So it's like, if we were carbon monoxide poisoned, we could have, like, just been fucking out of it. It's the, this, I assume. Nope, that was wrong. Okay. broken neck. Either he was struck by something or he fell badly and it happened by accident. Something we found in his cabin that puzzled us. A strange mark. It should be among the other evidence we've gathered. Let me look through the evidence again for the strange marks. Is that what it's talking about? Oh, she's just talking about the fucking... Okay. I guess it didn't read the question. An examination of the mark on the floor will prove the cause of death conclusively, which I am not following. Is a deposit of shoe polish. Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results. The undeniable ingredients of shoe polish. What the fuck happened? I mean, Shish is like on the right track where he tripped and killed himself, but... Oh, this is wrong. Ooh, the wastebasket is miscolored. I don't know if that means anything. I also have no clue what the hell is going on this. But I'm gonna say the wastebasket. Oh, there's something in there. Ah, there we are. He tripped on the cat. That's what happened. He tripped on the cat. Yep, there's the bell. So where the hell's the cat? And why is there a snake? Where's the fucking cat? Death by tripping over a cat. What a way to go, you know? Oh, excuse me. Uh-oh. Excuse me. Killing more passengers, oh no. Yeah, what is the snake? He's made friends with the snake. Snake is my friend. His name is Perozko. Alright, Flippy, we need the lore. What does Peroshka mean? That's certainly a type of food. Deep fried long dough willed with all sorts of stuff. Filled. Ah, I see. I thought that those fried dough just had a lot of will. Had a lot of different stuff that they were willful about. No venom. Peroshka does not have venom. He is harmless. Very long, but very gentle. He is adorable, like Granny. It's venomless. Yes, now he is hungry, so he's in bad mood. But once I feed him, you will see big smile. What, broke, I suppose? Peroshka eats mouses. Big, fat, round mouses. Ah, oh, so... How else can I catch my friend's favorite food? It refuses to drink milk, it can't hear a whistle, it can't climb up a bell cord, and it's not even venomous. How the deuce did something so inept land a starring role? There's nothing to do with this incident. Sholmes is legitimately an idiot, but a good idiot. Now, where the hell's this cat? I mean, yeah, there was something written in Russian. There's something there. She had to be in that room. Well, thankfully you don't need to put your finger on it because the Sogi already did. It's the fucking Russian. Simply a distraction. What did he break his neck on? Is my question. My second question is, who the hell wrote wardrobe in Russian? It's the fucking this. Yeah, if he fucking severed his vertebrae, there's no way that he's gonna be able to move. Oh, instant death, that's another thing, yeah. A remnant of something. Okay, yeah, it's the cat. Thought we already did this. Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. We already proved that it was after... Forgive me. on. Oh my god, that's why he has sunburn on his face. It's because the fucking snake wraps around his face. Mama, I just killed a man. Dude, we already know why it's bolted. Like, I really wish that there was just an Ace Attorney case, like, maybe the final case or a DLC case or something that's just really hard, and it assumes that you never forget any details, and just lets you do it. They never double back on anything and make you, like, forget stuff that's already been happened. I really wish that was a thing. Because, like, we know why it's shut. Like, the minute that they said, hey, the door was locked, we should have been like, hey, yeah. The ship had turbulence one time and it blocked itself. It's proved by the books falling over. This man's gonna fucking go ring the bell. Well, the bell's outside. Force of inertia. Yep, that is inertia. Ineptia, if you want to call it that. Oh, yeah, they made an emergency stop to fucking pull her on. Because that's when the dude, big boy here just, simped and got her on the ship. That's why he was gone from his post. God, Holmes is a fucking idiot. The log. Well, not if they didn't sound the alarm. Did we all slam our head into the wall because of the fucking force of the ship? Or Did they actually drug everybody on the fucking ship? So that they could make an emergency stop? Yeah, they drugged everybody. We all got drugged. Yeah. That's it. Like, the Russian crew is trying to help the chick escape. Like, that part's very obvious. What is point? I am just a little girl. Oh my god, Sherlock Holmes, why? I gotta listen to his dumbass again. I'm kind of surprised this trial doesn't seem to want to have a court segment. Someone was there at the scene. Right ear. Oh. Yeah. That is broken, huh? But where would the piece be? Chunky arms. The thing with Ace Attorney games is if you don't find something important, the game will not progress until you do. Ooh. Hey, bud. Hey, bud. You done fucked up. Well, it's obviously ink. how did he get ink on his back? Well, that's just false. He's covering for her. Ah. I don't think it is. Yeah, he's on his stomach. Well, I can see the dude planting his hand a certain way. It would be the fact that he's on his stomach, but I don't know how to present that. The fist? Maybe. I'm gonna go with the low-hanging fruit. Yeah, that's what I figured. It was orchestrated by the culprit. I mean to identify another point. Maybe. Yeah, it is. Might be the fist. Instead of having his hands out flat, it might be the fist. Yeah. The earring. Like, why did he die though? That's my question. Like, literally, if she just walked in and was like, hey, is my cat here? I'm sorry. Maybe she killed him because she didn't want him snitching about her cat? But that would be a very petty thing to do. Flippy, what does it mean? Tell me. Okay, niet. Am I gonna be mad about this reason? Oh my god, she killed him because she recognized her. No. This was before she was in the paper. This was like actual affection for like a performer. And oh my god. And this is... Oh no. He went for the wardrobe. She thought he was going for the bell. Darga jumped out of my arms and down to the young man's feet. As he turned around to look at me, he tripped. Hit the fucking corner of the bed. I know, you pushed him. No, it's not the cat's fault. She pushed him. I really didn't want her to be the murderer. I wanted it to be an accident. Because accidents aren't a thing that normally happens in Ace Attorney. I think there's been like 2 accidents, this one included, and they're both technically murder accidents. They're both really sad as well. Like, the first one was just like, the other one was just an unfortunate misunderstanding. This one's just like tragic. Didn't need to be this way. Yeah, where's the cat right now? Yeah? He was going for the wardrobe, not the bell. Because he said, let me get a second opinion. He was gonna ask me, not the fucking captain. Don't make me do another deduction. I already know what it is, just let me present evidence. He was about to open the wardrobe. He was looking at the vent. He was gonna ask. We still don't know where the cat is. That's gonna come up in the last, like, minute. This is tragic. Well, if anything, the Greatest Journey is living up to the hype so far. It's got the longest first case and a real tearjerker for the second one. The ending's tragic, that's what it is, and it's meant to be tragic. It's... a young girl made a reckless decision that cost some Mana's life. And... it's hard to watch that, because you know what these two people have gone through, and how actually remorseful they are. Like, if it was just like a cold-blooded murder, that's one thing, right? You can feel confident in the justice that is given. But when it's... because this is the same thing that happened in the circus case in Justice for All. It's like, when the killer is extremely remorseful, either because it was an accident or a misunderstanding or just a reckless 15-year-old decision, you know, it hurts, you know? It's a tearjerker. It's like, it's tragic, is what it is. This was a great case. She did. I mean, the soldier's the one who tried to... not soldier. The sailor is the one who tried to pin it on me. And I don't blame him, but at the same time, it's like... that's just tragic. That entire ending. Great question, Shish. We need to. I want to figure it out. I don't think that's how that works, but this is like the 1800s, so. Nah, dude, take me to Britain. Also, I don't think y'all can see it. I'm gonna move this real quick. What kind of fucking chicken bone is this? Like, what the literal fuck is this on the plate? Like, that's supposed to be from a roast chicken. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's the cat? I'm not even gonna joke about that. Like, I have no idea what the fuck this is. It's supposed to be the remnants of a roast chicken. I can't tell what the hell the gray part is. Like, it's a fucking mess. Like, I thought it was a big wing to begin with, but then I'm like, I have no idea what the fucking silver part is. I have no idea, but, yeah, Cesato's finally getting emotional. He broke his neck on the ball of the bed's corner. Presumably? I think that's what the thing showed, at least. Fucking Holmes, dude. Fucking Holmes, he's a goddamn fucking sleight of hand expert. He just had to ruin this fucking scene. god. This is where we're just like, hey, we'll be the lawyer. Yeah. He will be spanked to death. Oh man. He is passionate about changing the legal system in Japan. That's gonna be the last. This is the end of this chapter. The chapter should have ended after Suzato. This much is just rambling. That's where it should have ended. Every word that comes out of these two's mouths is just ruining this ending to this chapter. Oh my god, shut the fuck up already, Holmes. Yeah, take his katana. But will the traps float in the air? I don't know, Flippy. Oh? Oh? Excuse me? Payback for all her fucking suplexes? To be fair, she suplexed me at least 4 or 5 times. 3 is definitely not enough. I guess 2 of them weren't really for the murder, they were just for dumb shit, but... Yep, 5 times. Mr. Holmes is still here. Jujutsu. Yep. That's how they'll get dirty. They just suplex each other. Ugh, come on, Holmes. Finish the chapter, end it. She gonna fucking throw me again? Oh my god. Please be the end. Yes. Come on. finally. End. Alright. I am done. For today. It has been 10.5 hours. I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow, but I definitely am gonna come back and play the rest of the... I'm definitely gonna come back and continue. We still have at least 8 more chapters in these 2 games to go, so... We have 3, 4, 5... And then... in Ace Attorney 2... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Yeah, Flippy, it's 2 games. And in addition to those chapters, we also have the accolades or escapades here that we need to do, which are just like little short stories. Let's look at what trophies we have. Completing episode 1 and 2. Presented evidence during the first conversation that occurs in both TGA and TGA 2. Press to witness. Okay. Thoroughly examine the medical report card inside and out. I tried examining the bed. It didn't let me. I tried. Oh my god, Yuri, you came at such a wrong time. We finished the first 2 chapters of The Great Ace Attorney 1 in 10.5 hours. And I am done. I am gonna pick this up tomorrow, maybe the next day after, probably not tomorrow. Who knows? Oh, yeah, Yuri. So there's 5 chapters in both games. Or 5 cases of in both games, so 10 total. We beat the first 2 cases. The first chapter of the first game took 5 hours on its own. It is the longest first chapter in any Ace Attorney game that I've ever played. Like, Turnabout Trump took maybe around 3.5 hours on its own, but The Great Departure is by far the longest one I've played. Anyways, we're gonna go raid Busiism, because I need to send this many people somewhere. But yeah, I hope y'all had fun. Flippy definitely like called a lot of shit during this stream, and it's very confusing. But have a good night, have a good day, whatever it is for you. Thanks for sticking around. I'll hopefully be back tomorrow. Bye.